cunts, mate. Traitors! How do you sleep at night? What if that was your daughter? What if that was your daughter? Traitors to your fucking nation. You live here, you call this home, and you betray your own home for a measly fucking 20, 30 grand a year, like peasants. You fucking disgrace. You will work for a devil. A devil! You know it. You know it. And you're filled with shame, sir. Deep in your heart, I can see it in your eyes. Do not hate me for speaking the truth. Hate yourself for denying it. God is good. God would not support this evil. You will work for the devil. You're all ashamed of your own selves. None of you are men. None of you are men. You're only big in your big gang. Big gang. Aren't you? Only a bad man with your big gang. Embarrassment. Do you know who you work for? Do you know who you work for? When it's your children that are murdered, sir, good luck to you. Because these people will not be defending you. You are all traitors. You are all traitors. These good God-fearing people will not defend you, as you have not defended us. You have not defended us.
Thank you, guys.
You fled in Leeds when we needed it. You stand against the people when they need you. I don't even understand how these people become officers. But how does this guy become an officer respectfully? Respectfully, how? What did you get on the bleep test? What did you get on the bleep test? Embarrassing, mate. Sell your soul to the devil. Come on. Traitors, where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? You all ran away. You all ran away. Traitors to your nation. Traitors to your nation. Where was you in Leeds? You all ran away in Leeds. A bus was set on fire. Where was you then? Running away. How do any of you sleep at night? You work for a demon. You sell your soul for a paycheck. Where's the Mayor of London? Where's his statement on all this? What does the Mayor of London think of all these terror attacks that have been happening? What does he think? No one knows. He's nowhere to be seen. Do you want to know why? He's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. The Mayor of London himself used to go to rallies of hating the British people. He stood next to men that said they wanted to burn Britain to the ground. And he's the mayor. The man you take your orders from wants to see your home burnt to the ground. You're all traitors. You know it, sir. You look angry with me. Why? I speak the truth. And you have shame in your heart. You're looking down because he knows. They all have shame in their hearts. I don't know any of you sleep at night. How do you sleep? How do you sleep knowing that it's your fault that this nation is failing? How do you sleep with your measly fucking pennies that they pay you? How do you sleep? How? None of you can comfortably pay your bills, and you're destroying your own nation to do so. Embarrassing! Embarrassing! You should all hold shame in your hearts. What are you gonna do? Half of these people are rowdy, but I speak the truth. I stand alone. I speak what is true. How many people are sick of this? We are sick of this. We are sick of this. So you guys know I'm stood here on my ones, looking them all eye to eye. And they agree with me. They know they have shame in their hearts, people. They know what they are doing is wrong. They know. They're scared of this crowd, and admittedly, I'd be scared of this fucking crowd too. But if you were on the right side of history, you wouldn't have to fear the crowd. I do not fear this crowd. They are behind me. I fear you traitors. I would happily silence me for a measly 20, 30 bags a year. The man in charge earns millions. Millions. While you struggle to pay bills, while you do his dirty work for him. Children are dying. These people are terrified. Terrified. Hang on, let's talk. What are you saying, brother? I can't relax, man. Listen, man, I'm angry, I'm passionate, and I'm not going to cause no violence, bro.
No, I get it, but
I'm getting my point across.
Shout and shit like that. What they're going to do is they're going to film it, they're going to put you on the news, and they're going to say everyone's shouting abuse. Bro, it ain't fine. We're here peaceful. And if we're peaceful, and they have this many police trying to attack peaceful people, then there's issue. Then the rest of the country have an issue. If we're shouting abuse at them, and then people are coming over,
you're right.
It gives a justification.
You're right. And do you know what, people? This guy's right. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
What's your name?
Sam. My name's Sam. Yeah. Thank you, brother. No, do you know what? He's right. No, but that's the issue, my brother. That's my issue. I know, and my problem's not with them.
Yeah, I know it. You're looking at me. Hey, I know it. You can't say it because you're a film. I get it. You've got jobs to do. We're all work-class guys like the rest of us. We've got jobs and
go, guys, quiet, because he's right. He's right. I'm angry. I'm passionate. What I'm saying is true. But I'll stand here quietly now. I'm going to stand here quietly now and just... I've said my piece. They've all heard my piece. You all heard my piece. And that's that. I'll stay peaceful now. I'm going to stay calm. Thank you, Tada, for talking some sense into me, mate. Regardless, even if he's undercover, whatever, mate, he talks sense. What I've said is true. It doesn't matter. And they will label me as far right for speaking my truth, even though I've initiated no violence. I'm not here for violence. I'm here to document what's going on and speak my mind and open these police officers' eyes so they stop working for evil. Start protecting the people.
feeling this is going to be close.
Just saying, you know how many people are locked up behind them gates right now? They got a good couple hundred people locked up behind them gates right now.
Easy.
I've seen like a good 2-3 old geezers be dragged in. I've seen kids been dragged in there. The kid was screaming, I ain't done nothing, I ain't done nothing. Letting some people through now. Where was this in Leeds, people? In Leeds, they were all running away. But where the British people themselves have had enough and said enough is enough. Look how many they send. Brother.
So, are you here for Tommy Robinson?
No, I'm here for myself, mate.
With yourself, yeah?
Why would I be here for Tommy Robinson? This has nothing to do with Tommy Robinson.
No? I came here for the children.
What are you here for?
Me? I'm just here to see what's going on.
You're trying to push an alternative narrative, aren't you? You're trying to push an alternative narrative, aren't you?
Alternative narrative?
Yes, sir. You asked me. You come here asking if I was here for Tommy Robinson. Why would I be here for Tommy Robinson? Why are you here? To push a false narrative.
What's a false narrative?
What's a false narrative? People are here because we've had enough of the government treating our people with disrespect, of letting illegals in across the border that are killing our children.
Yeah, right.
There's 17 stabbings in the last 48 hours.
How many?
17 across the country. Have you seen the videos in Southend?
Southend?
Southend.
No.
So you haven't?
No.
No.
I've been working all day.
Well, what are you doing here then?
Yeah, I've just finished.
So no, you're not, mate. What are you recording for?
Right, because I'm interested in this on TikTok.
Because you're pushing a false narrative. Do you know me?
I don't push anything.
Do you know me? Do you know me? Do you recognize me?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. With a big smile on your face. Okay, buddy.
Who are you?
My name is Sam Kibble.
Sam
Kibble.
Sam Kibble.
Yes, Sam Kibble.
Cool.
I'm here for my own beliefs.
Your own beliefs.
I'm here for my own right to practice my own freedom of speech.
Yeah. Enjoy what you do?
That was your fucking kids. What would you do if they were your kids? What would you do?
You're here to push a false narrative, sir.
I'm not here to push
You are. I'm going to see on your Twitter in the morning far-right racists turn up for Tommy Robinson. I am not here for Tommy Robinson. I am not a racist. Do you live in England? You should be equally annoyed as me. Equally annoyed as me that illegal immigration is ruining this country. Illegal immigration ruining this country. Thousands and thousands every day arriving by the boatload that do not value the British values. They do not value our laws. They're entered illegally. Therefore, they're criminals.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes, they're criminals. 100% of them are criminals. They should not be here.
What would you do if you're in those situations?
What would I do? I would secure the borders.
No, if you're in their situation. Send the children and women first, and what the fuck you then? And the women and women.
Women and children on boats.
First. Everyone's crying that children are dying.
Why are 90% of the people coming on boats male? Why are there no women and children? Well, there you go. Because they plan to invade our country. They plan to take over our country. How do I know? Because of my comment section. Look, yes, sir. A lot of them openly admit that they have come here to take over England because the British colonized their countries once upon a time. So they want to ruin my children's future because of something that happened in the past before I was born. The majority, sir. The majority. The majority are males. The majority are fighting age males. You can try and flip this narrative however you like, sir. I understand what you're trying to do, and it's not going to work, sir. That's fine. This is live right now. I'm not afraid to say anything. I speak my mind. These men should not be coming into the country. If they were sending women and children fleeing war, I would openly help them. With open arms, I would help them. But I am not helping them. I am helping fighting age males who have no respect for our laws. Why should they be placed in hotels and not our homeless veterans? Explain to me that. Explain to me why they are prioritized over our own ex-military.
Can I give you an idea? That's a lie. I think it's about socio-political democracy.
What it is, sir, is people like you pushing a false narrative to our youth. You are, sir. You approached me and asked if I come here for Tommy Robinson. Why would I be here for Tommy Robinson? Ask me that. Why did you ask me that question? No, I'm going to ask you. Why did you ask me that question? Yes. Why would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that? Because you've seen on the news, you've seen on false media outlets. Yeah. What news have you seen it on, sir? BBC, false media outlets that provide a false narrative. Do you work for the BBC? Who do you work for? You work for someone, though. You work for a false media company and you are a journalist. Are you not? What do you do, sir? Well, I don't know why you would come up to me and ask if I've come in for Tommy Robinson. In what? Pushing a false narrative. What's your name, sir? What? Do you have do you document this? Do you document this? Where would this be documented? This video of me?
I'll decide later on.
You'll decide later. Well, listen, sir. Listen, sir. If you are recording me, by all rights, you can send me the video. You have to send me the video if I ask for it, and vice versa. And vice versa. I'm an individual also. I'm an individual also.
So you don't have to send me your video. Right? That's a lot.
Okay, buddy.
And no one asked for it.
And why have you come here today, sir? What are you here for today, sir?
I'm here for the same reason.
Because we've had enough of what's going on in this country.
Can I give you an idea? The idea I want to say.
For the same reason.
Go on. Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Can I give you an idea?
Thank you. Thank you. We're sick of the corruption. We're sick of the
I'm a
corruption.
different color to you, bro.
No.
Yeah,
No, it's just because
I'm
this
here.
guy approached me. It has nothing to do with color,
I'm
brother.
here.
This guy approached me and I
for the
thought you
same
come to back
fucking
up
reason.
him.
No,
That's
no
all it
backup.
was. It's
There is
nothing
no
to do
backup.
with skin color, bro. Me and
No.
you are the same.
Brother,
We live here.
there
We're
is
the
no
same,
backup.
brother.
There is no backup. Yeah?
Hey, Sam,
We're
can
all
I give you
here
an idea?
together for the same
Can I give you
reason.
an idea?
No? Yeah?
Sit.
These
Sit.
little
Can I give you an
fuckers
idea?
can't
What I
protect
think.
us. That's it.
Hey,
Yeah?
Sam,
They can't
We are
protect
more
us.
scared of them.
Yeah? I know. So they
Exactly.
can't protect us,
Exactly.
or they can't protect our children, right?
Exactly.
So we're here for that reason
Exactly.
only and
Only.
only that.
And only. Not for Tommy Robinson like this man come up to me
I just
asking.
had an idea.
Tommy Robinson might be a Robinson and everything, yeah? But we're not here for that.
We're not
We're
here
here
for
for a different reason,
exactly.
right?
Exactly that.
Okay.
This
Sam,
man
do you
come
want to hear an idea?
from you.
Yeah.
Who are you? You won't even
who are
tell
you?
me your name. I told you I am. So my name's Sam Gibble. What's your name? What's your name? Guys, this guy wets white.
Alright, you're an idiot.
My guy come up to me and asked if I was here for Tommy Robinson. Absolute embarrassment on your little bike. Good for you.
So, you can call each other names.
Brother, you here to push a false narrative, and I've got no issue, bro. You come here and ask if I was here for Tommy Robinson to try and paint me as a far-right racist. That's not me, brother. That's not me, brother. He's literally trying to incite violence out of me, guys. I'm not going to fall for his tricks. I'm going to ignore him. Because he come here to try and incite me, to try and get me angry and wind me up, so I'd punch him or something. So he can paint me as a far-right racist. No, I said you come here to make me angry, so I would punch you or something. You wanted it to react violently. No, I didn't. I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to give you that. You are making stuff up. You come up to me and say, am I here for Tommy Robinson?
No, I asked you a question.
I'm not making the assumption of me. You made an assumption.
Mark.
It's an assumption. It's an assumption. Did I go to school? Look how this guy's talking to me.
You're just getting silly. I'm here to be silly.
This guy, honestly, is trying to incite anger out of me, guys. He's seen me. He's seen me. He's seen me here, and he's come up to me for a reason.
You're here to be silly.
Honestly,
I'll tell you to fuck off. Yeah. You shouldn't
he won't be here if he's inside.
You're a grown-ass man. You shouldn't be anywhere in London.
Why would he come up to me? No.
You're a grown-ass man.
Bro,
set an example.
You're not going to be here for this.
I'm here to be
if you're inciting that what he's saying.
He is, brother. He's a.
What he's saying.
Do you know what the question mark is? Do you know what the question
That's
is?
inciting of what he said.
Do you know what the question is? Did you go to school?
No, I just came now.
So, do you not see how rude it is? That is, he's trying to make you angry.
Yeah,
by
you
talking
rude
like
when you
that.
call me a wet wipe.
You are a wet.
Super cry. Well, you're a loser. You're a loser with no job, dodgy teeth. Just teeth. Go to the dentist, mate.
I go to the dentist, buddy. It's because I smoke too much.
Oh, well, that's probably why you're here then. You pay all those taxes.
That's why I'm here, is it? I'm here because of the dentist, people. I'm here because of the dentist. Oh no, I'm here because of Tommy Robinson. This guy just wants to paint me as a far-right racist, and it's not going to work.
Nobody wants some media. All right.
I've never judged a man for his skin color. I judge them by respect, and this man has none.
What to do, mate? You told me a wet wipe.
You are a wet wipe. You come up to me out of the blue and ask me if I'm here trying to paint a false narrative.
Grown-ass man.
How old are you?
Me.
At your age.
I'm 19.
At your age. 19. 19. Is that what you tell women? Is that what you tell women?
Oh, man. You're hilarious. You haven't got anything to say, have you? You've got nothing intelligent.
I've got plenty to say. You've got nothing to say.
Yeah, but I'm not here to say anything intelligent. I asked you a question and you...
I've asked you a question. You are pushing a narrative. You are pushing a narrative, mate. And when I find you on Twitter, I'm going to expose you.
I'm not on Twitter, dude.
What is TikTok? You said TikTok. Guys, if you know this guy's TikTok, let's bait him out.
I see it as this to make views.
Yes, mate. He's coming to make views.
That's all I see.
He's coming to make views.
Yeah. It is his TikTok.
He's trying to push a false narrative, trying to get you all angry. It's not going to work. See you later, buddy. Have a good life inciting people. Because one day you're going to speak to the wrong man.
Do some research
You're going to speak to the wrong man. You come up to me.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
23, baby.
I'm a baby. I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
You weren't even around during 9/11.
Right, so if I'm a baby, excuse me, sir, if you think I'm a baby, then what gives you the right to speak to me in a manner that you are? I'm a kid. You speak to kids like that. You speak to you. I'm not a spoiled little brat. So I've worked since I was 15 on a building site to carry bricks up ladders when I was 15. What was you doing at 15? You spoiled little brat. Look at you on your little bike. Look at you, mate.
Yeah, look at me on that.
Spoiled little. What do you do for work? What do you do for work? Can't tell me what you do for work. Do you know why? Because you're a fake journalist. You're a fake journalist. When I find you on TikTok, yeah, I bet he beats his wife. Everyone knows it, mate. My comments are giving you shit. It's embarrassing.
Super silly.
My name's Sam Kimball. This guy come up to me trying to make me angry and incite violence. He can push a false narrative and say we're far-right racists.
This is hilarious.
Because you've been baited out, mate, and you know it. It's embarrassing.
Are you here for Tommy Robinson? I'm not here for that.
What did you come here for?
So why are you here? Me, to see what's going down.
Other than to ask me a question.
You can kind of see.
What
have you seen what's going down? What?
Other than to ask me a question and paint a false narrative. What are you here for?
Laughs and giggles, I think it's hilarious.
What are you here for? Other than to a false narrative.
Protest, just to be silly. We were here for the death of children.
We're protesting because 4 children were murdered. People die every day. You don't care about the attack that happened. You don't care. People die every day. That's what you think about it. You're a scumbag. You are a scumbag, sir. You sleep at night. I will find your TikTok and I will bait you to the world. This man doesn't care about murdered children. He come up to me and said, "You're here for Tommy Robinson." I am not here for Tommy Robinson. I'm here because 3 children were murdered in the nursery. 8 people were stabbed. I do have better things to do, sir.
You, brother.
What are you doing?
Double rage and you're still here.
You're twice my age. What have you got better to do?
Me? I've got nothing to do. Sir.
Nothing to do. There you go. I have a business to run.
What business?
What is it to do with you, mate? What's all the questions? You think I'm going to ask you? You won't tell me what you do for a living. Because you're a journalist. You're a fake journalist. I'm a citizen journalist. I run a pressure company and I'm a professional investor. What do you do, sir? Exactly, because you're ashamed. You're ashamed. You're fucking wet white, mate. You're embarrassment. If the cameras were off, what would you do? It'd be a different story. It'd be a difference. The cameras were off. Turn the camera off. Let's go around the corner. Turn the camera off. Let's go around the corner. If that's what you're on, bro, let's go. Let's go right now. Turn this. Come, I'll turn this live off right now. I'll turn my live off right now. I'm live streaming on YouTube. Wait, guys, 1,500 people watching me this live. 1,500 people right there, mate.
Bunch of losers.
Twat. Absolute wet white, mate. Good job painting a false narrative, buddy. Good job. I'm sure you're going to chop your clips.
Turn our cameras off now and have a chat.
I'm going to chop up your clips.
You want to turn the cameras off and have a chat?
If you want, mate.
Right, turn off.
We'll go somewhere private.
Was it? Someone turn off. Right. Do you have a proper chat?
Far right for speaking my truth, even though I've initiated no violence. What the hell?
Putin kills. They've got a Marlboro pack. They put Putin killed them. Clever. Bro should be a rapper.
Where's the least for them?
That's what I mean.
Oh, there. We're still in their faces, though. The Ukraine march over there.
I think it might be here, bro.
Oh, yeah, we found it. Shit.
All right, police, everything.
Well, we found it, guys. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Yeah, someone's getting put in the back of the van right now. Oh, shit.
They are on it tonight, as they should be. If you come to
Holy shit, people.
cause chaos, tyranny, there is something wrong with you. I understand, but these people have nothing to do with it. We are here for the children of South Coast.
Guys, children were murdered. We shouldn't have to be acting this way. They're ready for war, mate. Look at this guy. They're ready, bruv. Guys, come on, man. We should be here for the fucking dead children, not for this. What is this? Why is someone being nicked? What do they do? Why are you giving them a reason to nick you? Come on, people. Come on, people. That's not what we're here for. Come on, guys. Loads of people out here. Oh, shit. It's kicking off there. Yeah, bro. It's literally kicking off as we're arriving now. What's going on?
We're here down the street. Stand for the children. Innocent children's lives at once.
How many of them? But they're ready. They're ready. Yeah, look, they're mounting up, bro, getting in them formations. Let's have a look this side. Guys, we're here because children were killed, man.
I let no one through.
Sorry.
Barged into me. Oh, okay, fair enough. Just carrying stuff.
This is crazy.
People, come on.
This is just.
This is the start of something that shouldn't be happening, guys. Guys, we literally come from the station, literally over there.
You're not using the local market because they get more. You're probably
Tell them, brother. They ain't letting them through. They literally won't even let them go home. Hey, why can't he go through? He can go through, man. Yo, these feds are abusing their shit. Look. Hey, mate, come through it. He's letting you through there. For some reason, they won't let him through.
Some people are allowed.
Brother, he's lived down there. Come on, man. This is an elderly man. Let him get to his home. Fucking hell. Hey, hey. Wow. 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 Calling for backup. Okay, no. Oh, yo, they got the unit there.
You fucking pussy.
They're fucking pricks, mate. The police just started that. The police just started that by not letting them through. They started that by not letting them through. I got that all on video. Wow. Fucking pricks, mate. Fucking pricks. Please be careful. Please be careful.
Yeah, I am.
They're too aggressive, you know. They don't care about anyone.
You know, it's like, see this little kid here?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the sort of person at school
Yeah.
where he used to kick the book out of him.
Yeah.
That's why half of us became coppers because he's a shit.
Yeah. They're all corrupt. They're all corrupt. I just see them. I just see them. They're stopping them getting through for no reason. They said,
Look, what?
hey, look, there's Brendan. Let them through, man. What the fuck is wrong with these lot? Sorry guys, can I get an angle up here? Can I get an angle up here for the video? Can I get an angle up here for the video? Thank you, brother. What's going on, people? Hold on to me, I'm taking a video, mate. Here, because kids died, man. The feds are initiating things, they're initiating things, antagonizing everyone, touching hands on everyone for no reason. They're all a bunch of wrong uns, mate. You know who you guys are protecting? You work for nonsense that want to eradicate your own population. And you all know it. You sell your soul to the devil for a paycheck. It's embarrassing. You abuse your own people.
How good are you at climbing?
Why?
Jump over the fence.
Do that,
Straight abuse of power. Why can the people not cross this section? At least you locked us all in, bruv. Look. Look, they've blocked us off there. They've blocked us off there. We're trapped. We can't leave over there. We can't get through here. We can't go anywhere. We're literally trapped in here. Nice one.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get out.
Go with Lee. Go with Lee. Go with Lee.
See, they're making the English kick off. Pity they didn't do this at least, didn't run.
No, they didn't. They all ran away, didn't they? They all ran away in Leeds. They stand here kicking up a fuss, inciting the people here. It's disgusting.
It's incredible.
Actually disgusting.
Thank you.
Hey! At least you won't let people through for no reason.
There's some people that genuinely go home.
Guys, what's the difference? Can I ask, what's the difference between there and there? Why can we not cross? Why can the public not cross this section? No one can answer that. I don't. I'm here to find out the truth of what's going on. I've got it on video. It's live stream. I've got that on video. It's live stream. I'm showing the truth that I see. These people aren't. And what if I was going that way? They're not. I watched someone cross through and I watched one of the officers shove him in the head. I've got it all on video too. And my question was, all my question asked was, yeah. Of course, sir, but no, but you don't need this many police. We were here to protest peacefully. But you're not. It wasn't, sir, because I watched an elderly man. I've got it on camera. You'll probably see it on YouTube. But I watched an elderly man ask to cross. He tried to cross, and an officer shoved him in the head. And all he asked was to go to the train station down there. That is what kicked off this whole thing. I've got it all. Unfortunately, they wasn't getting pushed in the back because I was stood here the whole time. No, I didn't, because I got out of the way. I know how rough you lot can be. I got the fuck out of the way. So I'm standing here with a camera because I'm not here for trouble. I'm here to document what's going on. But you guys were inciting the violence. You guys were inciting the violence. Some of your fellow officers were inciting the violence. That's what I saw and got it on camera. Okay, what about that side? Because I can see down there it's all blocked off. Cool, mate. Cool. I recognize this guy. I think I've seen him on some video somewhere.
It's not his first day. His brother's job. Yeah. All the vans are leaving that way.
Oh, there you go. That's good then. What he said was true. He is just looking this. They're just looking that side off. And people are free to leave this way, unless they're trapped in there. So I'm free to leave, but they're not. Basically, they're all stuck.
How many you could even get down there? It's not that big a space. It seems like they're kind of surrounding that centre.
Something's kicking off over there. I'm literally trapped in here, guys, so not really much we can do. Basically, guys, anyone in there is kind of trapped in. You can see the police cars here, and then they got a whole row here.
That's just going to roll them up there.
Yeah. Nice being nice, bro. After I got him on camera assaulting a geezer. Pathetic, cowardly police force. Where were the arrests in Leeds? Where? Where were you all to protect the nursery? Nowhere. Nowhere. What is this? What are you doing, mate? Furthest you've ever run, Tommy. Free the UK. Free the UK. Bunch of scumbags. You work for the devil. You sold your souls to the devil for a paycheck.
Whatever happens to you, you deserve it.
They do.
You deserve it. I mean,
what's he done?
What are you arrested for, sir? What are you arrested for, sir? Section 14, Section 14 again. Is that the rundown today, lads? Is it? Section 14, everyone. Is that the lucky number today? Section 14, is that him as well? Section 14.
You think you're so clever?
What are you arrested for, sir? Section 14. Look at these Section 14s. Fuck you, piggies.
Have a bit respect when you
Oink,
take
oink.
them out.
Oink, oink. Look at the aggression in their faces too.
So,
Free the UK.
he remembers when he used to be hard. When he was 3.
Yeah. That was brilliant.
I'm just getting myself on. Let's see her, right?
Oh my God! Look how many just turned up.
Look,
Yo,
see,
people.
look
That's wow.
well,
Wow.
Make Britain great again.
Where was this for Leeds?
yeah.
Where was this for Leeds? Where?
Come on, hey, little one.
Huh?
Don't come in here because she's the one that does all the scoring.
Yeah.
A blue book. Footballer.
Wow. Come up to me, giving me instructions. Section 14 too.
The woman in the yellow hat, the woman in the white hat, guy in the yellow hat, was like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
They were like, who are these people?
Yeah.
They don't even know what's going on. They brought so many people, they're not even organized.
What's with the gloves? You're not doing one of them searches, are you?
Wow.
Can I have your tabs? Because you won't be smoking them.
Wow, people. Where was this for Leeds? Stay safe, my brother.
No comment.
No comment, that's it.
Or like 3.
Oh, look.
That's a kid, man. That's a kid.
Look at the aggression. He's little, man. Be careful. Be gentle.
Bullies.
Be gentle. He's a young lad. What was he arrested for? Wow, Mom, don't touch me. What the hell? Oh, raw, they're taking them all through there. Raw, no way. Wow. Where was this for Leeds, people? Where was this in Leeds? Huh? You all run away then? You traitors to your own country. You're all traitors. Not one word, just a face full of embarrassment. You work for the devil. You take orders from a demon. Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? Free this woman. What's she done? Probably spoke her mind. Fucking piggies, mate. Wow. Wow. They got a whole camp for them, mate. Look. Wow, they got a whole camp for them. Wow. Yo. They got a whole camp for them. They got a whole camp for them in there. They're just nicking people and throwing them in some camp, bro. Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? You police are all cowards, traitors. Where was this in Leeds? Traitors, traitors, traitors to your own country. Embarrassing. What did this kid do? What did he do? No warning, no nothing. He's a kid, bro. He's a kid.
Straight child.
They're just literally running in the crowd, nicking people and taking them all there. Look at them. Look at them, one by one, dragging them out. What did you do, bro? What did you get arrested for? They say section 14. Yeah, section 14, like everyone else. Yeah. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Look, it's just some old peaceful man. What did he do? What did he do? They set buses on fire in Leeds. You've done nothing.
Look, these guys are doing nothing.
They are bullying the people. Yo, they're battering people over here, bro. Oh shit.
Watch out.
Fuck the police, bro. They started all of this. They've incited this whole thing. What, hit by some glass.
Come up, it was your mother's gone.
Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds?
You let our country down.
You let our country down. You let our country down. You let our country down. You let our country down. You let our country down. You let our country down.
You let our country down.
Inciting violence from the public, nicking them all one by one. Section 14 after Section 14. Seen them arrest kids, old people. And what are they doing? Where was this in Leeds? You all ran away. You all ran away. Buses were set on fire. You done nothing. Nothing. Kids were killed. We've had enough. You traitors. You're all fucking scumbags. You give up your fucking soul for money.
Don't get too close. You don't want to get arrested.
I'm not doing nothing but speaking my mind.
Yeah, but
I will not lay my hand. I will stand here and speak. They know it. You know it. You're staring at me because you know it.
How many kids?
How many kids? How many kids? How many kids? How many kids?
How many kids?
Where was this in Leeds? Where? One rule for us, another rule for them. You live here. Every single one of you live here. Our country's being destroyed by third world immigrants, and you do nothing to protect us. You attack us. You should all be embarrassed. Every single fucking one of you, embarrassment. They know it, they're all silent, they're all ashamed. I know you're doing your job, but you all work for the devils. Take a fucking stand for your own country. Look at them all. Look at them all. 3 fucking vans in Leeds, and you all ran away. Thousands of you running down the street like cowards. Here we go again. Look at batons, mate. Go battering them with the batons, mate. These traitors to their nation. You know you're a traitor. Yeah, look away from me when I call you out. You know it. You know it. You all know it. This guy can't wait to nick me, bro, but I ain't gonna give him a reason. Exactly, brother. What would you do if that was your kid? Would you still be here? Would you still be here? Attacking the people who want to defend them? Where's the Mayor of London? Where is he? Where's his comment on all this? He sent you lot here to deal with it. Where's his comment? Does he defend you? Does he defend you? You are paying taxes as well to fund this madness. For them to invade the place you call home. And you do nothing. Nothing. Cowards, every single one of you. Traitors. 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 What'd you do if they were your daughters, miss? What would you do if they were your daughters? What would you do? You take orders from a demon. You sold your souls for a paycheck. Where were you all in Leeds, huh? When they set a bus on fire, you ran away. You ran away. I recognize you. Do you know me, sir? Do you know me, sir? You look like you want to be aggressive towards me. But you are a traitor to this nation. Do you understand? Wow. 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 Fuck you. Traitors. Traitors. Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? We're all fucking traitors to your nation. How do you sleep? How do you sleep at night? Fucking scumbags! Fucking scumbags! They should all be hung for treason. You initiated this all today. You initiated this today. Yes, my brother. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Traitors to your nation. How do you sleep at night? Oh, forward, forward. Fucking pricks. You're young. You're a young lad. You're like the same age as me, bro. How can you betray the place you call home? I'm stepping backwards. Look at them all. They're fucking cunts, mate. Traitors! How do you sleep at night? What if that was your daughter? What if that was your daughter? Traitors to your fucking nation. You live here, you call this home, and you betray your own home for a measly fucking 20, 30 grand a year, like peasants. You fucking disgrace. You will work for a devil. A devil! You know it. You know it. And you're filled with shame, sir. Deep in your heart, I can see it in your eyes. Do not hate me for speaking the truth. Hate yourself for denying it. God is good. God would not support this evil. You will work for the devil. You're all ashamed of your own selves. None of you are men. None of you are men. You're only big in your big gang. Big gang. Aren't you? Only a bad man with your big gang. Embarrassment. Do you know who you work for? Do you know who you work for? When it's your children that are murdered, sir. Good luck to you. Because these people will not be defending you. You are all traitors. You are all traitors. These good God-fearing people will not defend you, as you have not defended us. You have not defended us.
Thank you, guys.
You fled in Leeds when we needed it. You stand against the people when they need you. I don't even understand how these people become officers. Like, how does this guy become an officer respectfully? Respectfully, how? What did you get on the bleep test? What did you get on the bleep test? Embarrassing, mate. Sell your soul to the devil. Come on. Traitors, where was this in Leeds? Where was this in Leeds? You all ran away. You all ran away. Traitors to your nation. Traitors to your nation. Where was you in Leeds? You all ran away in Leeds. A bus was set on fire. Where was you then? Running away. How do any of you sleep at night? You work for a demon. You sell your soul for a paycheck. Where's the Mayor of London? Where's his statement on all this? What does the Mayor of London think of all these terror attacks that have been happening? What does he think? No one knows. He's nowhere to be seen. Do you want to know why? He's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. The Mayor of London himself used to go to rallies of hating the British people. He stood next to men that said they wanted to burn Britain to the ground. And he's the mayor. The man you take your orders from wants to see your home burnt to the ground. You're all traitors. You know it, sir. You look angry with me. Why? I speak the truth. And you have shame in your heart. You're looking down because he knows. They all have shame in their hearts. I don't know, any of you sleep at night? How do you sleep? How do you sleep knowing that it's your fault that this nation is failing? How do you sleep? With your measly fucking pennies that they pay you. How do you sleep? How? None of you can comfortably pay your bills, and you're destroying your own nation to do so. Embarrassing! Embarrassing! You should all hold shame in your hearts.
What are you gonna do? Fucking calm down.
Half of these people are rowdy, but I speak the truth. I stand alone. I speak what is true.
And arrest me, and you can't even look life right. You can't even catch the
How many people are sick of this? We are sick of this. We are sick of this. So you guys know I'm stood here on my ones, looking them all eye to eye. And they agree with me. They know they have shame in their hearts, people. They know what they are doing is wrong. They know. They're scared of this crowd, and admittedly, I'd be scared of this fucking crowd too. But if you were on the right side of history, you wouldn't have to fear the crowd. I do not fear this crowd. They are behind me. I fear you traitors. I would happily silence me for a measly 20, 30 bags a year. The man in charge earns millions. Millions. While you struggle to pay bills, while you do his dirty work for him. Children are dying. These people are terrified. Terrified. Hang on, let's talk. What are you saying, brother? I can't relax, man. Listen, man, I'm angry, I'm passionate, and I'm not going to cause no violence,
No, I get it. But
I'm getting my point across.
Shouting shit like that. What they're going to do is they're going to film it, they're going to put you on the news, and they're going to say everyone's shouting abuse. Bro, it ain't fine. We're here peaceful, because. And if we're peaceful, and they have this many police trying to attack peaceful people, then there's issue. Then the rest of the country have an issue. If we're shouting abuse at them, and then people are coming over,
you're right.
It gives a justification.
You're right. And do you know what, people? This guy's right. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
What's your name?
Sam. My name's Sam, yeah? Thank you, brother. No, do you know what? He's right. No, but that's the issue, my brother. That's my issue. I know, and my problem's not with them.
Yeah, I know it. You're looking at me. Hey, I know it. You can't say it because you're on film. I get it. You've got jobs to do. You're all work-class guys like the rest of us. You've got jobs and
Go, guy, quiet, because he's right. He's right. I'm angry. I'm passionate. What I'm saying is true. But I'll stand here quietly now. I'm going to stand here quietly now and just... I've said my piece. They've all heard my piece. You all heard my piece. And that's that. I'll stay peaceful now. I'm going to stay calm. Thank you, Tada, for talking some sense into me, mate. Regardless, even if he's undercover, whatever, mate, he talks sense. What I've said is true. It doesn't matter. And they will label me as far right for speaking my truth, even though I've initiated no violence. I'm not here for violence. I'm here to document what's going on and speak my mind and open these police officers' eyes so they stop working for evil. Start protecting the people.
I've got a feeling this is going to be
Just saying, you know how many people are locked up behind them gates right now? They got a good couple hundred people locked up behind them gates right now. I've seen like a good 2-3 old geezers be dragged in. I've seen kids been dragged in there. The kid was screaming, I ain't done nothing, I ain't done nothing. Letting some people through now. Where was this in Leeds, people? In Leeds, they were all running away. But when the British people themselves have had enough and said enough is enough. Look how many they send. Brother.
So, are you here for Tommy Robinson?
Oh, I'm here for myself. Then.
With yourself, yeah?
Why would I be here for Tommy Robinson? It has nothing to do with Tommy Robinson.
No, I came here for the children.
What are you here for?
Hey, I'm just here to see what's going on.
You're trying to...
Now, who do we think that guy is there? Huh? Who do we think he is? He's not just someone that's rolled up on a bike, okay, and decided to have a word with Sam. No. He's definitely, I don't think he's a journalist at all. I think he's a undercover police, to be quite honest. I mean, you first saw him. He came down on the right on his bike. He crossed right across the line of the police on his bike. Then he did a detour, and he went round, and he sat there for a bit because I was watching him like behind the scenes when Sam was busy doing whatever, and then he came up to Sam. Are you here for Tommy Robinson? So it kind of makes you wonder what on earth or who is this individual who appears from absolutely nowhere to talk to a young lad who's had a lot to say, but he hasn't been violent in any way whatsoever.
You're trying to push an alternative narrative, aren't you? You're trying to push an alternative narrative, aren't you? Yes, sir. You asked me. You come here asking if I was here for Tommy Robinson. Why would I be here for Tommy Robinson? Why are you here? To push a false narrative?
What's a false narrative?
What's a false narrative? People are here because we've had enough of the government treating our people with disrespect, of letting it.
At least Sam had the sense to say he wasn't there for Tommy Robinson, because he wasn't. He was there on Saturday for at the Tommy Robinson event, but I'm glad Sam had the sense to say no, he wasn't here for Tommy Robinson tonight, because it's nothing to do with Tommy. It's all to do about the children in Southport. Is it Southport? Yeah, Southport. But look at him. If ever there was an undercover policeman, yeah, this is it. His attitude, everything, even the way he speaks. Yeah, even the way he speaks. He's not very good at his job, I'd say. Or is it just me?
Illegals in across the border that are killing our children.
Yeah, that's right.
There's 17 stabbings in the last 48 hours.
How many?
17 across the country.
I mean, he's deliberately been evasive, passive-aggressive there to wind Sam up. You could tell by the answers. Oh, really? 17 stabbings? Oh, like I care. Yeah.
Have you seen the videos in Southend?
Southend.
Southend.
No.
So you haven't?
Look,
No.
check it out, bro. I've been working all day.
Well, what are you doing here then?
Yeah, I've just finished.
So no, you're not, mate. What are you recording for?
Right, because I'm interested in this on TikTok.
Because you're pushing a false narrative. Do you know me?
I don't push anything.
Do you know me? Do you know me? Do you
No.
recognize me?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. With a big smile on your face. Okay, buddy.
Who are you?
My name is Sam Kibble.
Sam
Kibble.
Sam Kibble.
Yes, Sam Kibble.
Cool.
I'm here for my own beliefs.
I mean, he goes on to tell Sam, when Sam mentions the 3 children that were murdered in Southport, this individual then says, well, hey, people die every day. Now, he's obviously said that to rile Sam up, and it did. And the stream ended. But my point, what I'm trying to get at here, is this individual that you're looking at right now is an undercover policeman. The way he just was floating around on that bike in the background. Let me see if I can find it where he first comes into view. Where's he first come into view?
So, are you here for Tommy Robinson?
No, I'm here for myself, mate.
With yourself, yeah?
I'm nothing. Letting some people through now.
Here comes, look, here he is. Yeah. Oh, look. There he goes. And what he does is he rides around.
Countries once upon a time. So they want to ruin my children's future because of something that happened.
So you saw him go past the police line, right? And he goes around, goes like left, goes around, comes right around again, and ends up talking to Sam. That's not a coincidence. Yeah, he came literally out of nowhere, down from the left, no, down from the right across the police line, up again to the left, and then he crosses over so we can ask Sam if he's there for Tommy Robinson. Now, I just find it suspicious. Yeah, I just find it really, really suspicious. I've heard that a certain woman that likes to call herself a lady, but she's not really a fucking lady. She's got to have the most insidious voice I've ever heard. She's very anti-British. Her mouth today, she needs to watch out, you know, because the things she's been coming out with today over on Vellies, inciting hatred towards the English people. That's what she's been doing for since Monday. Since Monday, when those children were murdered, that woman, known as Lady Divine, has done nothing but incite hatred towards white people. Any white person you want to name, along with Nine Ether and along with Veli himself. They've all tried to incite hate towards any white person. I've watched it since Monday and I'm fucking disgusted. And Veli, you have shocked me because I didn't think you were that kind of person. Yes, I knew you were pro-black or whatever the hell it is. I knew all that. But when those 3 little girls were murdered and I came online to see who was live, and I went across to listen to you lot, I did not expect it to be turned into a race row. And that's what we got, a race row. Because you lot cannot get over the fact, right, that you're not white. It's as simple as that. You just can't deal with it, that you're not white. And Divine has done nothing but try to incite hatreds towards us white people since Monday. And that Nixie as well, her absolute hatred for the English people, because all she cares about are the Palestinians. And I hate them to the very core, hate them, because I never expected this kind of not like, oh, well, you know, 3 kids have been murdered, you know, a lot more are still in hospital. Well, hey, you know, don't forget Mark Duggan. What, you know, I mean, and then the moaning about the riots last night in Southport. What the fuck? In 2011, you lot went completely, you fucking lost it. Major riots all over the country, remember? Over the shooting of Mark Duggan. You know, a little fucking rat who was a drug dealer. He wasn't exactly Mr. Clean. He wasn't innocent. He did have a gun. Yeah, let's face it, right? And you fucking lost it, didn't you? But that was fine. That was fine to do that then, wasn't it? It was fine for people to, not only did they protest, they looted. And for 3 days, I think it was 3 days, they were allowed to do it. Because I think the Prime Minister of the time, I can't remember who it was. It could have been Cameron. I don't know. It might have been David Cameron. It must have been David Cameron. Let you get it out your system. And then you were all picked up one by one, weren't you? You thought you'd got away with it. But I'll never forget how many people who are not white were at those protests, yeah? And you put fear into people. And now you're crying and behaving like you're so fucking innocent when you're not. You're far from it. And just 3 weeks ago, I didn't hear any of you moaning about fucking Leeds. You were all sat there going, well, you know, they're Romanies. You know, we got to consider them because they're Romanies. No, we don't have to fucking consider them at all. They're living in Leeds and shamefully our police ran away from them. So in the last 3 weeks, we have literally seen the difference in if you're not white, right, how you will be treated. You will be treated much softer by the police, right, by the Met Police. If you are white and you even look like you could be a Tommy Robinson supporter, well, you know, expect the stormtroopers to come out because that's what's happened tonight. They didn't stand a chance because the stormtroopers were there from 6:30. 6:30, the stormtroopers started to arrive. And let's remember that protest was all about knife crime. Danny Tomo, as much as I don't like him, I heard him say he wants legislation brought in, emergency legislation for knife crime. And you know what? I agree with him. And I want stop and search brought in for knife crime. And I want everyone, right, who the police suspect. I don't care what color you are, right? But I know this is going to piss off a certain demographic. You know, I want them stopped and I want them fucking searched. All of them. You lot have fucking disgusted me this week. The way, and Khan, you know, oh, you know, he is such a little gutter rat. He is a gutter rat that needs, well, I'm not going to say what he needs. I'm not going to say what he needs, no. But all of them have shown themselves for what they are because they couldn't take 48 hours off and forget that they're not white. Basically, they couldn't do it. They didn't have the empathy for those children the way that, I mean, for God's sake, can we all like remember, right, Stephen Lawrence, right? How long ago was it when that young man was stabbed to death? Yeah. How long ago was Stephen Lawrence stabbed to death? And yet they still fucking cry about it today. Why? Well, from now on, don't fucking expect me to have any sympathy for the likes of Mark Duggan or hearing about Stephen Lawrence for the 90,000, 100 million fucking times. I don't want to hear it no more because I'm not ever going to forget your reaction to the death of 3 small children. You made it all about color straight away. You made it about race. So that was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and no doubt tomorrow you'll still be on the same thing. Race, 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 all to do with race. Because you live and breathe it, don't you? You're so insecure about yourselves. That's all you can do is talk about, oh, reparations. You're not going to get any fucking reparations. You're never going to get reparations. Are you fucking insane? What the fuck do you lot need reparations for? Could somebody tell me? Why do you need reparations? You live and work in this country. You've got a bed to sleep in. You've got a house. You've got heating. You've got food. You've got your social interactions. You've got the beauty of the internet, which was, by the way, let me put you right on a few things, Lady Divine, invented by a British man, a white man. Yeah, you've got all these things. What the fuck are you looking for reparations for? I don't get it. Reparations for what? For being able to be warm in your home. For being able to live, you know, without worrying about that there's a bomb's going to come over at any time and drop on your fucking house. What? What do you want reparations for? What else is there now? Reparations. What else does he like to go on about? Oh, yeah. Interracial marriage. Now, I'm not being funny, but what the fuck? What is wrong with you people? Why are you talking about people who, like, I don't know, if a Chinese man marries a white woman or a white woman marries a Chinese man, what the fuck has it got to do with anybody else? What, like what? I'd like to know, because I don't quite understand it. I don't get why you're so wrapped up in interracial marriages and what has it got to do with you lot? What, you know, if someone's married to another person from another race, it's nothing to fucking do with you lot. Who do you think you are? You don't represent the majority of black people, by the way, in this country. You nutcases, you lunatics that sit online from 9 o'clock in the morning, right, till fucking 2 o'clock at night in the following day, right, in the morning, screaming and shouting, oh, you know, oh, we want reparations, you know, we want reparations. No, yeah, no. You're all fucking nuts, the lot of you. I mean, there's Valley. He can't do a day's work. I mean, unbelievable, right? He literally is working and running this fucking stream. He drives while running the stream, I don't believe in that. I don't think anyone should drive and be doing that. No one, because, well, I just don't. I'm very against it. But hey, he does it. Has major fucking arguments while he's driving his fucking van along. Oh, hey, yeah. Let me just have this argument. I'm not concentrating on the traffic in front of me, but I'm going to have a major argument with some people online I don't even know and I'm never going to meet. But I want to get my point across. I mean, he started it all with the Jeremy Corbyn thing, and he's just built and built. And I reckon what happened was, because the school holidays on, Lady Divine has got a lot of time on her hands. A lot of time on her hands. But Belly, mark my words, right? The time will come when her and Nine Ether and a lot more will disappear into the ether again, and you will be left with a dead fucking channel. Because you have, Belly, you have changed, right? You have become this fucking, what is it they call them? A Black Panther. Is that it? Yeah, a Black Panther. Forever moaning and whinging and crying. I thought you were better than that, but you're not. All you can do is cry about the past. Cry. I mean, and when I say past, I don't mean like the last 10 years. No. I want to sit and I want to cry about 500 years ago. I mean, literally. And how many times do we have to listen to the, you're not English? Well, you think you're English, do you, Wendy? Well, you're not fucking English. You come from Germany or you come from Sweden. Well, actually, Lady Divine, what are you fucking talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you are not English. You must have come from Germany. Well, do you get some sort of kick out of that, all of you, yeah? Because the fact is, you lot, right, are certainly not British. Right? I don't know what the fuck you lot are. You're not British. You don't want to be classed as British. You don't want anything to do with Britain. But what I've noticed is you all live in this country and you refuse to fucking leave. And I don't get it. I try every day to try and understand it, but I can't. If I was in a country that I hate so much, everything about it, from the government to its armed forces to everything about it, the shops, everything, I would leave. Yet you lot sit here. You must live a horrible life because every day you must see something that you literally triggers your PTSD and thinks, fucking hell, 500 years ago, that might have happened. You know, you literally get triggered. I don't like Chrissy Morris, right? But I heard Chrissy Morris talking about the chimp paradox, right, to that idiot known as Veli. And I knew straight away which book he was talking about. And what did Veli do? What did fucking Veli go and do? He played his fucking card, didn't he? Are you calling me a chimp? Now, that is another thing I don't understand. Because what have you got to do with a chimp, Veli? Why would you think that he was even inferring that you are a fucking chimp? It is a book called The Chimp Paradox, something like that. Yeah? And yet you played your card straight away. And I know by experience that a lot of you play that card and you carry on playing it when it comes to either trying to get out of road traffic, what do you call them? What Jupiter used to do. The parking tickets, yeah. Trying to get out of that, trying to get out of a situation with the police. You will use that card all the fucking time whilst you're in your PTSD syndrome of having an absolute fucking panic attack about 500 years ago. So if you want to keep going at white people, because we, the English people, the British people of this country, right, which, by the way, includes many people of different colours, many people of different creeds, but not you lot. You lot are not British. I don't know what you are. You are soulless. You have no hearts. You feel nothing for no one. And then we've got Nine Ether. Nine Ether, who thinks that Rule Britannia was written about the slaves. No, it wasn't. It was written about the war between, well, the United Kingdom and Spain. You fucking idiot, Nine Ether. I gave you to have more sense, but even you this week, you have gone down that ladder, haven't you? And you have turned 3 children's death into a fucking race row. And I don't understand it. I mean, Jedi went to Tommy Robinson's thing and you lost your fucking mind. Why? Was it because he was there? No, not really. No. It was because he wore a fucking hat. A hat with, I think it was the St. George's flag on it. And you, Lady Divine, you told him he shouldn't have had that hat on. Why? Why shouldn't he have had a hat on? He lives in Britain. I know that he doesn't see himself as British. I know this, right? But if he wants to be British, he always can. So he lives in Britain and he wanted to go down there, you know, blend in and have a hat on and just sit and talk to the people. You lot lost your fucking minds. You're that thick. You couldn't see what he was doing, right? You couldn't see beyond the end of your own nasty racist thoughts, right, as to what Jedi was doing that day. So you called him to your channel. You ordered him to your channel so you could give him a good telling off when it didn't work, right? I knew it wouldn't work. And half the people who were listening must have known it wasn't going to work. Because the day Jedi takes orders from you lot, well, yeah, it's never going to happen, is it? Let's face it. But for me, the shock was not that he was there. No. It was that you lot lost your shit because he had a hat on. What was that about? I mean, the day of that march, I saw very early on that Jedi was there. If I just kept my mouth shut, I think about, what time was it? At some point, and I think the march was over by then, I wrote in Jupiter's chat that Jedi was there and he had a hat on. I think that's the first time I opened my mouth and said that he was there. But I saw very early on that Jedi was there. So you lot found out that he was there. And it was because he was around white people, wasn't it? And because he wore a hat so he could blend in. Because he was doing his work that he does put a lot of hours into, unlike you lot. Because what you lot are trying to do at the moment and what you've succeeded in doing is, oh, well, the school holidays are on. We're bored. We can sit here all day on here, on the internet. We can go on Bellies and, we'll have a word with Belly and we tell them to call everyone who's white racist. Anyone who doesn't agree with us, they'll get called out as well. Yeah, because we're like that. We are black. We are for black betterment as long as it's putting down the white people. That's basically what you're all about, isn't it? Because when you can't feel empathy for the death of 3 little children, right, there's no hope for you. None whatsoever. You lot will be perpetual fucking victims of 500 years ago for the rest of your life. Till you breathe your last breath, you will live and die a fucking victim. All of you that sit over there crying and moaning about the white man. Oh, the white man this. Oh, the white man that. You need to get a fucking grip. And as for all this that's been going on in London and in Southport, what do you expect? We've had enough of it all. We've had enough of the whole lot. And the biggest thing that makes me fucking laugh, right? We keep moaning about the immigrants, right? And you lot, well, let them in. Keep letting them in. Keep letting them in. Because you're too thick. You don't understand how it's already affecting your lives. You know, we've got 9ether with, well, the chickens are coming home to roost. Yes, the chickens are coming home to roost because, well, that's just the way it is. Well, I think, right, yeah, they are. And they're affecting your daily life, and you're all too thick to take it in, to realize it, right? But what was it I heard Schiffer saying the other day? They need to be building houses on all the grass, on all the fields, and everywhere else. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because there's no houses for you lot, right? You're that thick, you don't realize that the housing is going somewhere else. And it's not coming to us little white people. It's not us that are getting the housing. No, it's going to other people. Don't you understand? When you want to go to the doctor, this is nothing. When you want to go to the doctors, right, you can't get an appointment. You must think in your fucking heads, well, if I was white, I'd get an appointment. Wrong. No, we all get treated the same. Unless you're of another minority. And we know who that is. Because they got their own private NHS built into these places. They don't have to wait a week to see a doctor. They don't have to wait, I don't know, 5 months to have a telephone call. So the next time you ring up and you can't get a doctor or you're treated badly in a hospital, don't fucking sit there and think, oh, if I was white, it would be different. Because I fucking wouldn't. It's no different. What is wrong with you people? Perpetual fucking victims. You know, why? I don't get you lot, right? Because I know that our history in this country, we were treated really bad like 200 years ago by the rich and the poor, right? The rich and the poor. So we'd be the poor and we'd be like little peasants running around, being shoved up chimneys and all the rest of it. But do we sit and cry about it even now? No. I mean, there was literally press gangs roaming around the streets that used to go into pubs, knock men out while they were having a drink. I'm talking like in 18 something, right? Knock them out. They'd wake up and they'd be on a fucking ship and they'd be press ganged into the Navy. Yeah. Do we sit and cry about it? No. You know, there would be people who'd go to work for, I don't know, the manor for the guy who lives for Lord so-and-so, right? They'd have to go to work in service. They could be raped. They could be beaten to death. Many had illegitimate children by the family. And always women, by the way. Many women, suffered greatly by these people. Do you hear us crying about it? No. And yet all we hear from you lot is, even the tea you drink comes from India. I mean, if it makes you feel better to know that fact, good. I hope you get far with that, yeah? But you see, what you have to understand is if we didn't drink, well, I don't personally drink tea, but if we didn't drink tea, right, and if China didn't drink tea, well, India wouldn't have a prosperous export, would they? So what, you want Indians to start and starve again? Let me know, yeah? Even the tea you drink comes from India. You got nothing in this country. Oh, right. So we can't grow our own potatoes. We can't grow vegetables. We can't grow anything in this country. No, we need all these in. I mean, I don't think there was any fat people during the war, right? Because they couldn't afford to be fucking fat. There wasn't the food. Let me know if in Jamaica you had a shortage of food, or in your Caribbean island of sunshine that you miss so much, yet none of you seem to fucking want to go back there. When obviously, the disdain you've got for Great Britain and the country you live in, when you can't feel empathy for little children that were stabbed to death and the others who hopefully pull through, you turn it into a race row. Why? Why did you fucking do that? You all need to hang your heads in fucking shame. And don't ever fucking mention to me again about Stephen Lawrence. Yeah, I don't give a shit. That happened years ago. Forget about it. And don't begin, and I'll always remind you lot about what happened with the Mark Duggan thing. So don't moan about people who fucking riot, because let's remember what you lot did over Mark Duggan and thought it was great, didn't you? You thought it was fucking wonderful what happened there. Those 3 days of riots. I saw you lot all going into shops, coming out with these great big massive tellies. I remember sitting thinking, well, what the fuck's that got to do with the problem? What, is a new telly going to help that guy that's been shot? Oh dear, all right. Ooh, I'm confused a little bit here. You make me fucking sick, all of you, because you can't see past your own racism. And I'm not falling for this shit anymore. I'm black, so I can't be racist. Yes, you can, because you use some words, right, which I'm not going to use, that are racist. They are literally classed as racist words, but because of what you are, you think you have a right to use them. And there's one particular word that's been used 4 times this week. Yeah, once by that idiot called Rambo, and who was the first? And Afghan, and a few others. I've seen them write it or say it, and it begins with W and ends in G. Now, I don't know why you lot choose to use that word, or why you think you can use it. That is a racist word. Okay? It always has been, and it always will be. And yet you lot are that thick. Because I don't think any of you went to school. I do not think any one of you went to school. I think you're all self-taught off the internet. Do you know that? I think you all left school at the age of 12. And, well, because you couldn't be bothered, basically. You were too busy fucking thinking about 400 years ago. And then the internet comes along and you think, wow, I can literally get documentaries on what happened 5 years ago. So I'm going to sit and learn all about this. And then I'm going to live my life by crying about what happened 5 years ago. Correct? Veli, you're pushing your luck, because I know that bitch was restreaming me tonight, right? And the thing is, Veli, I don't use it, but I'm monetized, right? So I expect in the morning that I will get a notification from YouTube to say that somebody has got my full content. Now, I don't normally strike. In fact, I just don't do it. I don't do it. But I think this time I'm going to make a change. A change is a coming, right? Because you're disgusting people. You're disgusting people. And I don't know who told her to restream me, right? I don't know who told her it would be a good idea, but I have now turned my monetization back on, right? And I'm going to strike, yeah. And I don't have to tell you, Veli, that it will work, because there's a little thing and it's called copyright. And I know Luke knows a loophole around it, but I also know a loophole in it. right? And as long as I've got that turned on, and anyone who uses my content, it will immediately flash up. And I'll be asked, what do I want to do about this copyright? And this time I'm going to say strike. And it's not because you used my content. No. It's because of the fucking attitude about what happened in Southport. I will never forgive you people for what you said and how you have reacted to what happened in Southport. You're disgusting, vile fucking individuals. All of you that sit on that panel going on and making excuses up and going on about the riot down there. Oh, it was fucking disgusting. Always forgetting about the fucking Mark Duggan thing. And let's not forget about 3 weeks ago when you all sat there saying, well, you know, the Romanians, that's all right. You know, they took their fucking children. Yeah, but they've got their kids back. The people in Southport, they haven't. They haven't got their kids back. And they're never going to get their kids back. Their kids are gone. And you lot haven't shown 1 ounce of fucking decency because you haven't got any. Make me fucking sick. Each and every fucking one of you. And Velly, don't come crying to me when you get that strike. Yeah? Because you didn't know I was fucking monetized, right? But I've turned it back on. And I know tomorrow when I wake up, it'll be saying, hey, someone's been using your stuff. Look, here you go. What do you want to do about it? You know what I'll say? Strike it. That's my content. Purely because of how you fucking behaved since Monday and the stuff you've been coming out with. I mean, I went on there. I went in the chat on Monday and I was told by Lady Divine, buzz off. We're not talking. We're talking about Tommy. Well, fucking excuse me. Tommy's white, isn't he? Just like I get told not to speak about fucking Winnie Mandela, you lot need to stop talking about Tommy Robinson. He's fucking white. He doesn't belong to you. He fucking belongs to us. But you lot don't represent the people I'm talking about. Anyway, you don't represent the majority of black people. You lot are fucking kind all on your own. I don't know what you are anymore. I literally struggle to figure out how you live day to day. Do you know that? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you live day to day and get through every day. What's this? Having trouble connecting. Fucking hell. Wait a minute. All right, I'm back. I don't know how much of that you heard. I really don't. But yeah, like I was saying, they need to be. They should hang their heads in shame. When you get in your van in the morning to go to work, Velly, you should hang your head in fucking shame for the way you've been over the deaths of those young girls, little girls. And Lady Divine, there's not a bit of you that's maternal. You know, Luke said it to you, and I'm going to say it. Luke's took it back. I'm not going to. You're not maternal. There's no way you can be fucking maternal. You could not be maternal at all. Oh, and apparently you made some remark about that little boy, Damalona Taylor, claiming that he was killed by white people. No, he fucking wasn't. We know who killed, Damalona Taylor. We know who did that. You lot. You fucking lot did it. Dupes is here. Hiya, Dupes.
Yeah, you had a few sherries.
No, I don't.
I know. I was just teasing. Yeah,
they've just made me angry with the way they carried on since Monday, love.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm absolutely disgusted with the filth that's come out there. No compassion for the children, nothing.
No, and I struggle to understand it because I don't know how they can be like that.
And the thing is, I even had a conversation over on Macca's before all this incident happened, trying to explain to them what the rallies were about and how it was overarching. It was to do with knife crime. It was to do with the rising levels of violence against women, to do with the infrastructure breaking down, the amount of illegals that are coming into the country, and then a small part of it, the Islamification from the radicals and the way that the two-tier policing system is. So I explained to them that is only a very, very small part of it. It's actually the whole overarching thing. But they're still going to pretend that it's all about race. They're crazy. It's got nothing to do with race.
Nothing at all. I mean, I'm literally shocked that that's the path they've gone down. They're heartless, Jupiter. Heartless, perpetual victims of their own making.
Well, yeah. But the events today, the police have made it worse for themselves, haven't they, taking the attitude that they took? I mean, I understand that they needed to have some kind of strategy, Wendy, but...
That was ridiculous, wasn't it? My God.
Kettling them in, saying they were going to release them at 8:30 and then not letting them leave so that they could arrest them is just pathetic.
They didn't stand a chance, did they, really? I mean, it was like they had a battalion out there, They may as well have had the parachute regiment.
Yeah, and the army for reinforcements.
Yeah.
It was mental, wasn't it?
Yeah, for a couple of hundred people. Is that how scared they are of the people of this country?
Yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, innocent people, ordinary people, mums and dads of this country, who just want to raise serious concerns that they've got about safety in this country, and instead they've arrested them all. They weren't this heavy-handed with Leeds. With Leeds, they all run off and left them to it.
I'll never forget that sight of them the police running away from those Romanians or whatever. And yet tonight we had the parachute regiment, may as well have been, down at London for a couple of hundred people that were there to demand new laws for knife crime. And I do think they should I didn't know, Jupiter, that they didn't have stop and search anymore.
Yeah, that's what's caused all this, and it's all because of the woke brigade. You see what's happened, Wendy, right? And I've got no problem with people from other cultures coming in with ideas that maybe we can take on board, because I think that's how people learn. They bounce ideals off each other and they be creative. But what's happened is we've had people with third world mindsets who have decided to think in their irrational way that somehow it makes sense to go softly. They have no idea that doesn't work.
It doesn't work, no.
And look what we've ended up with. We've ended up with people snatching phones out of people's hands. You can't go to Greenwich now, where I live, with a decent watch on. They'll take it. You can't go out with your proper jewelry because they'll get that off you and all. Yeah, I mean, it's quite disturbing. It's quite disturbing. But then that's just one thing. That's material stuff. You can replace material stuff. But then start looking at, over 40 years of all the girls that got groomed, no justice. I mean, and the cheek of it is we've got the woke politics telling us we've got white privilege, white privilege to be raped, have our kids murdered, and we're not allowed to say nothing.
And we saw our white privilege tonight, you know, with the way the police were, with their softly approach.
Yeah. Well, the police and the mainstream media are really pissing me off at the moment because they keep reporting on the EDL when anyone who knows anything knows, even those on the far left know that the EDL are not in existence anymore, and that's bullshit reporting. And that tells you just how out of touch the media are with the people on the ground, because the EDL don't exist.
No, they haven't for 10 years, have they?
No. So, you know, this is all nonsense. And a lot of those people that went to those protests outside Downing Street and that are not even on the right. A lot of them are leftists.
Exactly. Yeah. And the way I mean, I don't
know if you want to play this in the background as we're talking, Wend. I'll drop it in the back for you. But Busker's stream, they're still kettled in.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Let me give it to you in the back so that we can play it as we're talking.
Yeah, you see what they're trying to do. They're trying to be as heavy-handed as possible, as a warning to anyone else who thinks, you know, things that, you know, if you're going to come and protest, this is how you're going to be treated, basically.
Yeah. Well, is that the right one? If I give you the right one, check.
Where have you put? Oh yeah,
in the private chat.
Yeah,
check it first, because I've got a load of links here. I might have clicked the wrong window, so just double check. But hang
on, Jukes, share it, low.
Yeah, that's okay.
Very peaceful.
Yeah. Do you remember how to do it? You sound like you fell in the bath or something.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, we can't see it. You need to. We need to see it, Wendy. We can't see it.
You not see it yet?
Why did I get to that man on the bike?
Oh, I can now. Yeah.
Why are you doing that to the man on the bike? 10 people and 1 person.
It's mental, isn't it? Look at the amount of police they've got there. How do they, Wendy? They keep telling us they ain't got enough.
Oh, look, there's a really innocent person over there. Let's go get him. Sure, no one's going on for fucking hours, mate. Hours.
The police started on.
No, I was going to say, Chet, it's freezing a bit. But they keep telling us they're underfunded. There's not enough police to solve burglaries. Well, there seemed to be a good amount of police there tonight. Apparently 20 of them jumped one man. What they're doing is they're doing a data collection. It's quite obvious, Teresa, that they're just taking these people so they get their prints and they get their DNA. That's what I reckon.
What do they do? They tell them to leave now. We have to leave.
People were saying there was over 100 black patriot there that stood with us.
Oh, right.
I don't know how true that is, but people were writing that in the chat, in my chat. And I've seen it elsewhere. People have said that.
Just keep going. Don't look back.
That way, thank you very much. Who are you with?
You want ID?
Yeah, just choose behind, pick one. They want your name and address, and then you'll be free to go, all right?
Okay, why?
Okay. This is section 35 dispersal. Okay? We just need to give the details and you'll be on your way. Yeah, so pick an officer. And then
Their data collection.
That's my driver's license.
They're giving dispersal orders. But that's because they've already dragged the load off. Already. They probably ain't got no room in the cells.
Got to get everyone's details online.
Yeah, please don't say my details out loud.
Apparently, Teresa was saying that they arrested a GB News reporter, and had to let him go immediately when they realised who he was. Yeah, this has only made it worse because the Patriots were peaceful and they still were too heavy.
You know what they need to do though from now on, Jupiter, right? They need to find a way of getting the word around that there's going to be a protest, but not in a way where the police are going to be forewarned. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think that's why they've started taking Tommy's phone and other people's phones and that, and it's that they can't network. It's obvious. But there is ways of networking anyway.
Yeah, yeah. You know, they need to start thinking like that.
Yeah.
What do you think about that Paul Thorpe and his
So I kind of like Paul Thorpe, and I'm glad that he's in amongst them because I think that he's a calming influence. But I did find it a little bit weak. That video that the Buddha came and put out. Whilst I understand we want people to be peaceful because obviously we didn't want violence in London. I mean, I didn't want violence in Southport, but if you're going to be provoked, you're going to be provoked, aren't you? But yeah, I wasn't too sure. I don't know. I just felt because he is monetized, and I just felt I don't know. You know that you get the feelings sometimes that people are doing it for the idolatry.
Yes.
I just felt a little bit like that, but I could be wrong. I mean, I've not met him in the person yet, so it's only when I meet him in the person that I can tell for sure. So
I just didn't like the fact that he went, oh, you know, because of the violence in Southport, I'm not going to come down to where they were tonight. I don't like that.
Well, for somebody that actually wants people to see his point of view and stuff, I think he could have still stood there. I think the problem is, right, that Danny Tomo rushed out and said his stuff that he shouldn't have said.
Yeah,
definitely. While he was emotional. Mm-hmm. And I think, I mean, we've already discussed this, that one little word that he used where he said, we need to take extreme action. Yeah. I thought, oh, my God, you're so stupid. You've just given them everything that they need, even though that's not what you meant.
Yeah.
But then he came out, he done the karma video, and I was like, okay, good, because at least now you can say that you've done the karma video. They've gone and done this protest, and it was karma. I think everything's a learning curve. I mean, Tommy's been through all of it. That's why he's become so refined. And, yeah, but look, I don't hate Danny Tomo, but I wouldn't say that that if Danny Tomo was leading something, that I'd want to stand with him. I don't see that he suffered the injustices that Tommy Robinson has, to be fair. And I think this was all about the girls.
Well,
I think the only reason that anyone could even sort of like connect this to Tommy at all is that Tommy warned us that this was the kind of thing that was likely to happen in the future, and it's unfolded right in front of our eyes, and we have to admit that that is true. That is what he's been talking about for over 20 years.
Well, yeah.
But taking that aside, this really hasn't got nothing to do with any of that, has it really? It was to do with the girls. So I don't understand why Paul Thorpe couldn't come down.
He could have calmed things down.
Yes, seeing that he is a calming influence, and the fact that it was for the girls. It wasn't about standing with Danny Tomo or anything like that. It was all about the girls because, sorry, I've got Hector's asleep in the background. Because yeah, I know, but I just want people to know what the noise is if they suddenly hear it. It's like having Esau on the stream, isn't it? What do you call it? Yeah, no, I just think that, yeah, he could have still gone and shown support if he wanted to. If his only reason is because he didn't approve of what happened in Southport, I think he needs to be very careful, because he's saying what happened in Southport was down to people he knew, because I don't believe that it was.
Exactly. Yeah,
I mean,
it's because of what happened in Southport. That's why he wasn't turning.
Yeah, but that's a stupid thing for him to say, because Manny Cinder was saying that there was 3 coach loads that actually went to, I don't know if you saw my stream when he come on, and he was saying that's what his intelligence has told him. And I said to him, well, if that's the case, then that definitely points away from Tommy Robinson, because they would have been onto those coaches. If they, just like today, they've been able to preempt and plan their strategy, they would have done exactly the same. If you knew coaches were coming up the motorway from all over the country up to Liverpool,
yeah,
they would have intercepted them, and they would have checked those coaches, and they would have wanted to know who was on now. So, because it's happened before that people have been stopped, hasn't it? So, I think that those people were either provocateurs from the far left, or like the Hope Not Hate and that agents, or but they didn't look like Hope Not Hate agents, I've got to be fair, or they were Antifa, or they were Mark Collett's lot.
Yeah, that my money's on that.
Yeah, and do you know what pisses me off, right? What pisses me off is that Mark Collett's lot and Nick Martin.
Yeah.
Not Nick Martin, what's his name? Is it Nick Martin? Martin, oh God, the other one, the NF leader.
Yeah, I know who you mean. Never mind, his name doesn't matter, but I know who you mean though.
Yeah. That those two people go right under the radar, and they are extreme. And I don't get it. I don't get why they go under the radar and they pick on ordinary citizens that are just trying to have a voice, you know.
Is it because they don't do anything? I mean, what do they do? They don't really do anything, do they?
Oh, that's it. Tony Martin. Thank you, Den.
Tony Martin, yeah.
Well, they do stuff, Wendy. They turn up at places and infiltrate and drop banners to try and take over movements and give ordinary citizens a bad name and get them branded as far right. They often turn up all dressed in black and are the ones that set fire to vehicles and stuff. They've got the army, they've got the training camps that they all fucking attend, which is a bit weird and creepy. But apart from that, I mean, that Tony Martin was permitted to go on that Jewish march that Tommy Robinson weren't allowed to go on. It don't make sense to me when they know that what Tony Martin stands for is blatantly blacks out, Muslims out, anybody of any ethnicity out, apart from, you know, white people. I just don't get it.
I don't understand it neither. But They certainly have it in for people who even remotely look like someone who could be following Tommy Robinson or.
Yeah, but what does a Tommy Robinson follower look like in all reality? Because there's a lot of working class men in this country that like to have tattoos, for example, right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of working class men in this country that, after a certain age, cut their hair very low because they're receding hair or they're going bald. So what the fuck? I mean, you can't just turn around and say, "Oh yeah, you've got a baldish head and a couple of tattoos. You're definitely a fucking Tommy Robinson supporter."
No.
And I just think it's a lot of stereotype. If you actually look at a lot of these people, they are just concerned parents, grandparents, even kids. The only one good thing I will say is that when you saw the riots at Southport, you didn't see children.
No.
You might have seen early, like 18, 19, very young teenage, but you didn't see children. Whereas when you see Leeds, you actually see kids that looked about fucking 10. You know?
Well, but yeah, and the police running away. Yeah. Remember
the double standards is glaring now, and I don't see how they can. Well, they're going to still try to brand it like everybody's far right in the country and everyone should be fucking terrified, which is a shame.
Yeah,
which is a shame because this is how they are getting away with treating, ordinary citizens with contempt, because that is what they're doing. And what they do is they're treating the other sub-communities, the black communities, the Muslim communities, with just as much contempt in some areas, not all, because they play us off against each other. But in some areas, with the housing situation and everything else, even Muslims that have been born here, even black people that have been born here, who are British citizens, they're all losing out to these newcomers that are coming in and going to get housed. They've actually said that they're building the houses for them, and they're going to be stuck on a high-rise floor, on 11th floor, possibly having another Grenfell fire, right? Yeah. Because they haven't sorted out all the cladding. Well, we've got these people walking in, some of them fucking schizoid, some of them murderers, some of them rapists, some of them complete violent fucks who are going to be given homes that our British people deserve, and we've got these idiots amongst us, like the likes of Velly and Lady Divine and Nynaeva, who are actually caping for their own demise. They're actually caping and sort of like welcoming in them having a lesser standard of living, even though their standard of living it probably isn't as good as what it should be anyway. I can't understand the mentality of it. And then they say, "Oh, because it's to do with racism." It's got absolutely fuck all to do with racism. That's what the people at the top want you to believe. They want you to hold on to that oppressed card. Yeah. So that they can get away with doing to you what they're doing and make out to you that it's because white people are more privileged and getting the privileges that they're not getting. And that's why they're fucking angry that nobody's getting anything that they should be getting. And to me, it's a shame, because if these people don't wake up, they're mad, because people will eventually see them. They will see them as traitors, because when you sit and you hear a live stream of people that are so out of touch in their own little bubble that they can't even show compassion to 3 kids that have been murdered and another 5 that are in hospital. I was listening the other day, right? She came out with this comparison to do with Damilola Taylor and literally lied to the whole audience and said that he was killed by white people. He wasn't.
Well, he wasn't,
No, it was 2 black boys, the Preddy brothers, and their friend. And then on top of that, it's all this running with the fake narrative that, the police are putting out that it's EDL. The EDL are disbanded. But that perpetuates fear with the ethnic minorities, because they think that the EDL are still around, because they think that we're lying to them. You see how they make us into a low trust society where nobody trusts each other?
Oh, yeah, it's getting that way, isn't it? I mean, you don't know who to trust. You don't know who to believe, who to trust. And the people are behaving the way they are because they're not getting, the government are deliberately withholding the information about this individual, and I'd like to know why. They keep using this, oh, he's only 17 excuse. No.
Well, put two and two together and they can say whatever they like. I mean, there was a good thing on, I think it was on either Talk TV or GB News, and they were saying that Isabella Oakeshott, is it? And she was saying, I don't know what they're going to gain if it does turn out he's Muslim. They've made a really grave mistake by doing all this and dragging it all out. But you've got to ask yourself this, Wendy. If it was mental health, or even if they found him compos mentis, right?
Yeah.
He'd have been charged by now. Think of when when the incident happened and how many hours they've held him. There's only one law that allows you to hold them for that long without an extension with good reason. And what extension and good reason would they have?
Well, I was reading somewhere they've been given an extension, but they're not saying on what grounds. So have they been given an extension, or is it that they're using another law to keep him there?
Yeah, well, that's possible. And it's funny that, I don't know who you are, Dwayne Jones, but it's funny that you say that there was a case in the past that they withheld details because the father was a diplomat, because some people have been suggesting that might be the case, but it came from somebody that's not always fucking reliable. So I've sort of like heard it and not really registered it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Hang on, no. I mean, really, the house they live in, it doesn't look like a diplomat's house.
It doesn't, does it? No, it doesn't. And the vehicle would have fucking diplomat number plate.
Yeah, you'd have a diplomatic plate.
You'd have a massive D in the middle that would give the game away. Although, having said that, when I used to work in Woolworth Road, because that's what I had to do, didn't it, work with vehicles, you'd be surprised some of the shitty places that diplomats actually park their cars.
Yeah. The parents apparently have been moved to a safe location. That's nice to know, isn't it?
Well, that tells me that then there is a possibility that the parents are...
Well, they were arrested and questioned for several hours.
See, this annoys me because look at Bailey, right?
Yeah.
Look at Bailey. All Bailey did was splash water on a kid. And they turned the whole world onto Bailey, right? And I'm not saying by any means that any children should be fighting at school, right? No matter what parent you are, if you find out your kid's in school fight, you get angry. Okay, fair enough. But I come from South London, right? Well, actually, I come from East London, but I grew up from the age of 5 in South London. So all my major schooling was done in South London. And I can tell you state schools are pretty rough. I mean, I went to an all-girls secondary school, but the fights that I saw there, I mean, were violent. I mean, really violent.
Yeah.
People were kicked down fucking stairs and everything. So when I see a kid being held down and a little bit of water splashed in his face, I think, right, number one, you're going over the top. That's not fucking waterboarding, right?
No, it wasn't, no.
Then when you find that there's a backstory and all the non-disclosure orders and everything else, right, Piers Morgan and a lot of them other people, whether you like Tommy or not, did sit on television and fucking lambast that child. Remember, but Bailey was only 16, 17 himself.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
He was still a school kid himself.
They carried on like he was a full-grown man, yeah.
Yeah, but nobody put reporting restrictions on his name. Nobody wanted to protect him. His family ended up getting death threats that we all know is true because we all see them. Anybody who's in the know see the death threats, whether they agree with it or not, whether they say, oh, well, maybe it was people on the left just making out or whatever bullshit they come out with. Yeah. There was death threats, right? She did get told there were people outside her house threatening her, saying they were going to rape her 2 young daughters, burn the house down and all the rest of it. They didn't put her in a safe house. They were going to put her next door to a mosque.
Oh, yeah, they were going to put her in that area, weren't they? In that weird area.
Yeah. So if his parents have been moved to a safe house, and don't get me wrong, okay, if they're in danger and they haven't done nothing wrong, I think they should be moved to a safe house. But don't you think that rule should apply to fucking everyone?
Yeah,
and this is exactly the kind of thing that people are seeing and looking at and going, what the fuck? Because I'm sure Bailey's mother and her and grandparents have all paid into the system for fucking years.
Oh, yeah, you can only imagine the terror that way they went through. I think people forget that, you know, that family will have gone through terror as well.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say to you, Wendy. There's a 2-tier system going on. In Leeds, they run away. In Southport, they took dogs down there in the evening.
Yeah. And tonight they may as well have had the fucking SAS on the streets. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Well, yeah. But if they report, to me, the higher the arrests that they report, the better for us, because it's ordinary citizens that they've arrested. And if they come out and say, oh, they made 200, 300 arrests, people are going to go, what the fuck? And you expect us to believe that that's all far right.
Yeah. Yeah, all right then.
You know what I mean? This is getting ridiculous now. But there's already other protests set up. I mean, apparently 4 other places. I think there might even be more than that now. Hartlepool's one of them, by the way. Hartlepool. Oh God, I've forgotten the name of the other places. But yeah, they've all had protests kicked off.
Have they?
This is going to happen more and more. More and more. You just watch, because what they done today was a fucking farce. You can't kettle people in and say, right, we're kettling you, but we're going to let you leave one by one at 8:30. And then, because that's what they normally do. I don't know if you've ever seen a kettle before, if you've ever been involved in one, but that's what they normally do. They normally kettle you, and then they'll have one little part where they start letting you out bit by bit by bit by bit, and you have to go past the police, and they check you going out the vicinity and all that shit, right? So them saying, right, we're going to kettle you, and we're going to start releasing you at 8:30. People relax a bit, and they'll be all right. Right, calm down, just behave. You know what I mean? We've shown our force. We've shown our numbers. But then not to let them out and start arresting them, that's a violation.
Yeah. For what? I mean, why wouldn't they let them out? What?
Well, exactly. You got to ask yourself, haven't you? And Busker's got some really good footage if you go back to when they first started. I mean, I think that Sam had some as well. The young people, elderly people, it didn't matter to them. They were marching them off, and they had these fucking.
It was Sam. Yeah, Sam was saw this kid. I think he was only about 13, if he was that. Arrested, you know, took away. I thought, my God, they're just picking people out and just taking them away. Yeah. And then they had this special unit.
Yeah, they had the cabins, didn't they? In 1984, isn't it? They're going to be the re-education camps. I mean, we shouldn't laugh, but it does feel like we're almost at that stage.
I think, you know, more and more I'm beginning to think that they took the novel of 1984 by George Orwell, and they're literally trying to make it like that. That's how it feels.
I mean, I shouldn't laugh. I've got a funny sense of humour, but because it's not funny, really, it's a fucking violation. But they've made it worse, because if they think by reporting, oh, yeah, they've got this many arrests, the higher the number is, the more shame it is on them, because it's ordinary people.
Exactly.
You know? I mean, I'm not saying that in amongst it isn't people that support Tommy or support Danny Tomo or support other factions, whatever. Of course there will be. But the majority of people that came out were actually just the normal public. People that are concerned with the levels of knife crime. And let's be honest, I don't know about where you live, Wendy, but Londoners have been worried about knife crime for fucking years now.
You know? Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere in the UK that isn't worried about knife crime, because it seems to happen everywhere, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think London has it's quite a lot of it, but it can happen literally anywhere. I mean,
yeah, we're all suffering from it, and even if you don't get stabbed, just seeing a stabbing is horrific. Just watching, just finding out. I mean, I hear a lot of it from the borough that I live in, mainly from areas like Woolwich and Thamesmead. They seem to have a lot of stabbings that go on around that area, Plumstead and that sort of stuff. But you still get stabbings in that in Eltham, even Greenwich. I mean, there was a boy that went to my children's school when they were still at school a couple of years back, and he literally got off the bus in his school uniform and got stabbed to death by another group of kids in front of his sister, and his sister went into shock. And I mean, I can't think of anything worse than that. And then you've got the terrorism side of it, which they now tell us is mental health, which is another thing that we get pissed off about. I mean, like you said, you know, that boy that was in school uniform coming out of his house, minding his own business, and the neighbour tried to save him, and I mean that was awful.
It was, but it's been swept under the carpet, and unfortunately, things move at a very fast pace these days. So, like, by the time most people have forgotten.
Yeah, because there's so many incidents now.
Yeah,
but people don't forget. What it does is it increases the fear, and it lowers the trust, and it heightens your cautiousness, and it just makes you feel like that you can't act or live peacefully. And that's all people want, to be able to know that they're secure. And then we've got all this going on because of the underfunding and everything else. Everything's collapsing. We've got no services for the mentally ill. And we've met a few far of them online, to be fair.
Well, yeah. I think a few of them sit over there on that channel, to be quite honest with you.
But yeah, the care in the community has gone mental.
Yeah.
You know, all of it is fucking contributing to what we're complaining about. And if people want to sit there and make it about race, then, well, you're in the wrong country. You might as well go somewhere where you actually feel comfortable, because if you really think that this is just about race, then there's something wrong with you, not us. You know?
I still can't believe they've made it about race, you know. Her with a, you know, I'm telling you, and this is to every white person. Yes, I'm going to say it, white person. I thought, who the hell does she think she is?
She's a racist. And I'm not going to take those words back. I'm not. I have said it to some people when I've been over emotional, because I felt like they are being, and then thought, oh no, actually I'm probably being a bit over emotional about it. But in her case, no. Lady Divine, Nynefa, I've now added Veli to that, because I've now seen him in a completely new light. And fucking Khan, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, they're all racists, and as much as they like to, we can't be racists. We can't be. Yes, they can.
Yeah, you can.
And they are. You know, if
and I must applaud Luke. I mean, me and Luke don't really see eye to eye all the time. But I've got to applaud him for standing up to him the other day. He was on there for hours and putting them in their place.
Awesome. Yeah.
So badly that they had to lie. She had to lie and make out that Damilola Taylor got killed by white people to win an argument.
Yeah, well, that's how low she'll go, isn't it? Really, that's the way she is. She doesn't care how many times she lies, like you said, just to win an argument. But no, they're all racist over there, and they're all deluded fools. I mean, they can't see that it's already affecting their daily life.
Yeah. Ichabod is saying, but didn't Luke take it back? Luke did take back what he said to her, yeah, because he said that he thought she was racist and he's taking it back. But I think that's more just to, I don't know, maybe he does think that he went too far calling her that. I can't speak for Luke, but all I know is that the points he proved against her stand. And so it doesn't matter whether he now says, oh, I'm readjusting that because he wants to be able to communicate with her on Venice channel.
I always say, Jupiter, and I'm a firm believer in it, you got to find out for yourself, haven't you, really? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he will. He'll see it again. It'll crop up without anyone saying anything, and then he'll find out for himself.
I think he has seen it, and I think that he's probably just being placating. And we've all been in that situation to a certain degree. But I'm not going to look down on him for that, because everybody's on their own journeys. But the bottom line is that they're mental. And do you know what? There are times that these people have said that I've said something that I haven't said, and I genuinely thought it was me being inarticulate and not explaining myself properly. And I used to really worry about that in the past and really try to sort of go over it to try and over-explain myself. And I now realise that they were deliberately disingenuous, because they did it to Jedi. Jedi was saying things and they were coming up these fucking stories in their head. And he was saying, did I actually say that though? Where did I actually say that? I did not say that. And I was like, that's what they do to me. I was like, thank God. If somebody else has pointed out that it's actually them that is crazy. And Khan makes up his own fucking story in his head.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Every day, all day, literally. I mean, he just makes them up. Yesterday, he was, you know, he meets so many people when he's going to the donut shop or the garage, doesn't he? It's marvellous how many people he comes across. I can't stand the man.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, right, that when you look at Lady Divine, right?
Yeah.
So, take this into account, right? She thought it was okay to fucking go down and protest over a bloke who actually tried to stop a thief running out of the shop with his goods in Peckham. Do you remember that? The bloke who ended up shutting his shop, the Asian guy.
Oh, yes, I do, yeah.
So it was all right for her to bumble rascalart all over the place and make a big fuss about black women needing wigs and all the rest of the bollocks. She wanted to make a big fucking old song and dance and a protest over wigs. But no one's allowed to protest over 3 children dying. She wanted to make a big protest over Leeds, 3 children being removed from their parents.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But no one's allowed to protest over the children dying. And this is what I'm talking about when I say that there's a crazy mindset that comes from certain people, that don't rationalise or prioritise in an orderly way, the way that we are raised up and understand in our country.
Well, I'm just never going to forgive the way they've behaved since Monday and how they've tried to make it all about them and going on about reparations, Jupiter, and Damilola Taylor, Stephen Lawrence. You know, we're talking about 3 little children.
Yeah, but again, this is how thick they are as well, because they don't understand that actually what the protests are over is enough because the children got murdered. But it's not just about the children. The children is the catalyst that's actually sort of like split open the boil. But it's been simmering for a long time. It's the fact that we don't feel secure in our own country. Violence has gone up against women and all of the other aforementioned stuff, right? And this is what really fucking pisses me off with people like her, because if our society is not stable, there's no chance you getting reparations anyway.
They don't deserve them. What would they want reparations for? Jesus Christ, they got a roof over their heads, they got food, they got heating.
Yeah, but that's not by the by. Wendy, look, I'm somebody that believes in free speech as long as it's to an extent. I'm not an absolutist. Everyone gets annoyed with me for saying that, but I do think that there is a line of responsibility, and most people know when they're crossing it, right? But I do believe that anybody should have the right to ask to go to the government and protest for what they think is justice for themselves or for their group, right? So I'm not against people going and asking for reparations. I don't think they're likely to get it, right? And I might have my own reservations whether I think they actually deserve it, because, like you say, they've not really suffered. It was the people before them 200 years ago that suffered. But those debates are open for another time. But you can't expect to be fighting for reparations if you're going to collapse the fucking society that you want to get the reparations of. You collapse the society, where do you think you're going to get the money from?
Well, there you go. And for me, when they say reparations, right, I think, okay, then maybe we should go and build something in Jamaica or build something good in whichever country. But I can't help but thinking when they talk about reparations, Tubes, they're talking about individual payments.
Yeah, but that's never going to happen. They're living in a dream world.
Yeah.
They think it will. I think that this is where they're as crazy as IC3 when it gets to this, because that will never happen. If they give any money, it'll be a lump sum to the other government, and the corruption will eat away at it anyway. And I mean, I said to someone once, but what about if you got a tax relief? If you really wanted it, maybe you could get a tax relief. But even then, you know, you'd have to work that out properly. I mean, that I think is a lot more realistically than thinking that you're going to get lump sum. They're not going to give out individual payments. But
I think, yeah, you know, when they go on about it, I think that's what they're thinking. You know, because when I say to people, "Oh, we'll leave," then when they piss me off, I always get the same answer back. Well, when they give me my money, I will. What money, Jupiter? See what I mean?
Yeah, well, they're not owed anything, but they can ask for it. But you only have to watch the live stream with Nynefa talking to Ralph, of all people.
Oh, God.
Was it Ralph? Oh, no, sorry, Elron. It was Elron and IC3, not Ralph. On cognitive dissonance, they've got where they're negotiating the terms. I have to laugh.
Oh my God, really?
Where they take it all really seriously. It's pretty deep and it's quite a few hours long and it's quite boring actually. But she takes it all dead serious, you know. And you can see that basically what they're saying is they don't really want to live here. They want to go back to those country, but they want to go back with a load of money and be rich to go with.
Yeah. And
that's never going to happen. Do it for yourself. Stop being a lazy cunt.
So they were actually talking about their terms, was they?
Yeah, negotiations, yeah. It was quite funny. I did say that I will review it one day, but there's so much to review now where these idiots have done so much that's just, I just think I can't, I'm tired of them.
Oh, she was calling and shouting about you this morning, and I thought, haven't you got anyone else to talk about? You know?
Well, that's the irony, Wendy. They talk about me all the time. There's hardly a conversation that doesn't go by where they go, what about Jupiter? What does Jupiter think? Does Jupiter think this? Or, I mean, I said that I call it grooming block now because I think that they groom the men over there, Lady Divine and Nynefa.
Yeah.
I mean, she's actually took that in a flattery way because she thinks that means that somehow she's got some sexual allure. No, I just think that they tongue lash them to the point where they just give in because they can't stand her voice anymore. But you know, and then you got Betty in the side chat saying, "Oh, we're now groomers, we're going to groom this one, we're going to groom that one," and they start going off moaning, "Oh, ain't you got no content, why do you have to look at us?" But they try and do what I call reverse psychology. So they think if they say that I'll stop talking about them. And I don't even talk about them that much, but I have started to, only because of their behaviour in the past week or so. The fact of the matter is I'm already bored.
What with them?
Yeah. I mean, that stream that Luke was on, I could have reviewed the fuck out of that. There was so much good stuff on there and I could have even had a good laugh doing it. But because I have sort of giggled at some of the things that, I mean, Luke's put them in their place so many times, and some of the things he says, they're so quick-witted. But I'm bored of listening to them. I don't care. I actually think they're irrelevant. I think once people recognise that we've got this kind of mindset in the country, pass them over until they're ready to fucking change their mindset. These people are stuck in the past and they're always going to be like that. They're not a threat to me.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like their opinions, but they're not a threat to me. They could never do nothing to me. And so leave them be. Leave them in their ignorance. I mean, she actually, while she's sitting there being ignorant, she's actually got a name on her thing saying ignorance is bliss. And I was like, how apt. Yeah. I was like, yeah, you don't understand the irony of what you do to yourself. I mean, today she was sitting on there with Khan saying, just know that we're on the right side, Khan. Take comfort in the fact that you've said all the right things. And Khan's inside chat. We won this, Khan. We won this, Khan.
Won what?
Won what? What is it you think you're winning, you daft cow?
But you know, I can't wait for the school holidays to finish, because then what's Mr. What's it differently? Differently?
Oh yeah, differently. Yeah. So what I was saying,
differently going to do then? Because that's why she's on there every fucking day.
Yeah, well, to be honest, they think. I mean, she says, "Oh yeah, you come back and you beg it to come." No, I don't. I don't have to beg it. I might calm down after saying something with emotion and everything like everybody else does. But if they really think that I need Veli's show that much, I really don't, and I'm not interested.
Well, you were. How can I put it to you? You're not in that anger mode. So I know you're like, it's a bit like me. You're not in that anger, where you just throw out anything mode, but you're more in that place where, nah, you've shown yourselves to what you truly are now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what it is, because they have.
Yeah. I always knew what they were, but I was always prepared to talk. There were some other people that I felt it was worth still engaging with, but I've actually got to the point where there's quite a few of them on there that I don't think are even worth it. I think they think, you see, Wendy, they've always been race baiters, and I always understood kind of the chessboard game that they played over there. They thought that I didn't. They thought I was simple, but I always kind of understood it. I think you did as well. And I allowed them to get away with certain things for a very long time because it really didn't affect me. It's them that were worried about monetization. It was them that was worried about views. It was them that was worried about clout. I didn't mind sitting anywhere. I don't mind sitting on anywhere. I don't think you do. I don't think you really care where the views go backwards or forwards, because I know I don't.
Couldn't care less.
But it's got to a stage where I just think you haven't got even basic respect. No. And the jealousy is too much. And honestly, if they really need a safe space away from me, I'm not fighting over Veli, for fuck's sake. Have him. Seriously. This not my cup of tea.
Really, Jupiter, a safe space away from you.
Well, yeah, she made a complaint to Veli, didn't she? She didn't like my my critique of her personality, and she said to Veli, "Oh, if I can't, I want you to make sure that we're not on the panel at the same time." So basically, if I go on, he has to ask her if she wants to stay on, kind of thing. And if she wants to stay on, then he'll say, "Oh, I can't come up because Lady Divine's there." But if she doesn't want to stay on, then I can go up. And unfortunately for her, she wanted to try and save face. So if I would go into the back to want to go on, he would bring me up and ask her, and then she'd leave. Or maybe Scientific would bring me up, and then she would take the choice of leaving. But then she got upset because she was leaving and I was sitting on the panel, and she didn't want me on the panel.
Oh, okay.
So that's what a lot of all this roaring and everything that they did was over. It was basically to remove me from the panel. Now, I could still fucking fight over it and keep... But why? Why would I want to?
Why would you? Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Why? I don't care. But really, you want the panel, have it. I can have exactly the same panel over on mine if I really, really wanted to. I could beg people to come over. Why would I want to, though?
Well, it's not,
I mean, Khan's just a crybaby. He won't let anybody else talk. He's always washing up, eating or smirking his lips and talking about food, right? And then, oh God, that reminds me. Did you see the video that Luke played of him dancing?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, that did make me laugh. Luke is funny sometimes. But yeah, I mean, he's one of the biggest hypocrites I've ever met, and all he does is he never lets anyone answer.
No.
And he thinks he's Lady Divine and I need for spokesman. He actually does think he's a black woman.
Yeah. I'll tell you who else is not stupid, and I know you like her, but Nixie.
Nixie
today tried to say that it was the Jews' fault for the murder of those children.
She doesn't see that that's exactly what she did say, because I heard Luke replayed a little bit, and that is exactly what she implied. Yeah, she thinks that so basically, if I've got it right, and I could have got it wrong, Nix's mindset is this: she believes that there's a group of Jews that are Zionist, and that they have in amongst them non-Jews who actually make all the decisions for the world, and that they are behind the agenda to make all the Muslims come here so that they don't have to have all the problems in their country with these people because they don't get on. That's basically what she believes.
Okay, righty.
I think. I mean, I might have, if I get that wrong, she can correct me, but she probably will pretty quickly, to be fair. But from what I understand, I think that's what she thinks. Whereas I believe that there's an amalgamation of people at the top of every fucking nationality that have sat around and thought, oh, it might be better for the future if we didn't have nations and we just become one globalized world and we make all the decisions and we become a little bit we get rid of the democracy, and what we'll do is we'll just have fascism and we'll be the leaders and we'll pass it down to we'll have nepotism, that kind of thing. I think that's more what's going on in the world. Yeah. You know. But I also do think that when leaders go and make negotiations, that there's a knock-on effect. You know what I mean? Well, like this. So I could be a leader for country A and I want something off country C. So I go to country C and I say, I don't know, I want 2 million of your oranges each year to feed my thing. We'll pay the going rate of this much. They barter on the rate, and then the other person will go, okay, I'll drop the rate down, but only if you allow so many of my people to come live in your country for so long. Like, I don't know, 5 years, 6 years, or you allow them free movement. And it all depends on the bartering, right? They might make an agreement. But country B's looking in and thinking, fuck that. That's not really helping me. Right, I'm going to go over and see if I can get a bit of a bargain. So they then go over, and then the bargain that they get readjusts the bargain that C's gone. So then C has to go and make a bargain with country D, just to fill in the void of what they've now missed out, because B's now had a knock-on effect and made a detrimental effect. And the thing goes on and on and on. It could be for anything. And then it becomes a tangled web. And so there's a knock-on effect of things that no one could have preempted.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Because it is that entangled, and it's so many people that are actually affecting the cause, the end result in real time, that no one could predict it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's more what's going on as well. But I do think that when they have these big meetings, you know, at WEF and all the rest of them, that they are actually they are putting blueprints down of what they're trying to achieve. I do believe that, Wendy, 100%.
Oh,
in fact, they've put it out there. They put it out there.
Their blueprint is called 1984. George Orwell.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Agenda 30, yeah, 31, Agenda 2040, Agenda 2060. I wouldn't be surprised at all, because some of the things that they have there, you see, and they're very clever, because it's like, you know, like when they shut down when they stop people smoking, right?
Yeah.
They'll tell you that it's for the public's health. Okay.
Right.
But actually they've got a much bigger reason as well. Not only is it for the public health, but it also placates those people that are religious and don't believe that public people should be smoking.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Or and you can't prove which agenda's the truth because they say it's public health. Or you might get all the pubs start closing down because they put up the license fees so high, and people think that it's just natural that a lot of pubs can't afford to open no more and that people ain't really going there. But really it's because the licensees can't afford to open the pubs. So they end up shutting down, and people think that the pubs have shut down because no one really wants to go to there. But they do. People still do want to have a community and have a pub.
Yeah,
it's just that nobody can afford to have the pub open, you know. But again, it feeds into the agenda of appeasing a certain group of people that don't want pubs in their local streets.
Yes.
Because if you think back, and people say, well, that's a bit of a conspiracy, and I get why they say that, but you can't prove that isn't true. You can't prove it is true, and you can't prove it isn't true, because it does all seem to fit in. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
So, and that's the kind of thing with this big agenda stuff. It's like when they tell you they're going to have the 15-minute cities and the LTNs.
Mm.
You know, you've got people saying, oh, yeah, but it's better for parking. And I mean, I know up in Oxford that actually it's not working out that well. A lot of people thought it was. And there was even people a little bit hoity-toity that actually liked the idea of it. Oh, yeah, it'd be better, less traffic down my road, be quiet, and all the rest of it. They couldn't see what the ordinary person was saying. Hold on a minute, it's going to cause more congestion on the major roads. It's going to take your journeys longer. Think about this. And, you know, you had these great academics telling people, oh, no, they're small-minded. They don't know what they're talking about. We know what we're talking about. We've thought about it. It's going to be so much more perfect. And then when they implement it, it's not. And you think, well, what is their real agenda? Because it isn't about congestion, because the cars are stuck in more traffic when they've got those 15-minute cities and LTNs, you know?
Yeah.
And they're actually putting more congestion into the air while they're stuck in traffic with their engines running than if they were actually running the vehicle down the road. You know?
No, I completely agree with that.
Yeah, and it's like common sense has gone out the window. And when you point something common sense out to them, apparently you're being reviewed. I don't think me and Wendy really care. Like I said earlier, they try to put it out to the masses that we need them, but we don't, unfortunately.
No, review all you like. Yeah,
I mean, if you look at the content they've had near enough all week, it's been about Tommy Robinson and that, and they don't even like him.
Well, exactly. Why are they talking about him? They haven't got time for him. They don't like them. It's like me and you do I don't know, streams day after day after day about Winnie Mandela. Why would we want to do that?
Well, I wouldn't. I never liked her anyway.
I
always thought Nelson was better than Winnie. I thought Winnie was a bit of a bitch. I mean, the way she killed those kids was fucking nutcase.
Oh, it's terrible, wasn't it? And yet they think she's some sort of queen, don't they?
Well, it's because she's a black woman, and you have to understand those racists, they're going to look up to other black women. You see, the kind of black women they look up to are the rough and tumble ones as well, the ghetto ones, the ones with the loud mouths, and I'm well hard, and I'm going to lead my men into this world, into a fucking war. And you've got I don't know what's wrong with them all, because actually, the women lead them into some very fucking silly arguments, to be quite honest.
Yeah. How can they? This is where again, you know, things differ and their mindset is weird. How can they support a woman like her after what she did?
Wendy, you're asking me to try to work out the mind of two women that had a meltdown because Jedi wore an hat with England on it.
Oh God, yeah.
And then, unbeknownst to me, see, I didn't see the beginning of that stream. I only caught the back end of it. So I was reviewing that. She was moaning. someone come into my side chat. I think you were there. Someone come in and said to me, I think it was Louise, come in and said, oh, Jedi, no, Suzanne. Suzanne said, oh, Jedi's got a vlog.
Yes.
And I thought, when he went to the thing, and I thought, oh, okay. I didn't realise it was live because I don't understand all that TikTok. I'm going to have to phone you up one day, by the way, to sort this TikTok stuff out. So,
yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't live. What well, it was kind of. He just uploaded it.
okay.
So I kind of get it. He wanted the views on his own.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. I'm not going to moan about that. I think he's right. We all do that, don't we? We all think, what a piss take. So apparently, I was reviewing it, not realising that he'd only just put it out, and then he came and asked me to stop playing it, and I was like, okay, no problem. Because in the past, when I've had the ump with him, right, I've gone over there and gone, oh yeah, don't play that Cash App with me in it. And he's he's respected it. Do you know what I mean? Can you not do that, please? And he has respected it. So why wouldn't I give him the same respect back? So I was sort of like polite about it. I was like, yeah, because I don't see nothing wrong with that. He came and asked me nicely. He said, please. He wasn't rude. I was like, yeah, okay. I said, oh, you know, can you let us know when you are going to do a stream about it? Because people have been talking. They want to talk about it. So he came and jumped on. Oh my God, they had a fucking meltdown over there.
Yeah, I know.
Apparently, you don't talk to Nynefa with the same fucking level of respect. I was like, are they joking? I've seen Jedi go right out of their way for those two women and actually back them up when they've been wrong.
Oh,
years
really?
ago.
Okay.
Years ago, yeah. Because he's gave them the benefit of the doubt over me, because he's all for black betterment, and obviously they're black women, and so he's gave them the better benefit of the doubt, and I've known that they've lied, you know. But I haven't fucking insisted on fucking special treatment or nothing. But I think to myself, hold on a minute. You say I'm a piece of shit. You say I'm this, that, and the other, and that you can't stand me, this, that, and the other. But you seem to hold a lot of weight to my words.
Yeah.
You seem to want to be treated the same as me. Why would you want to be treated the same as somebody that you think's below you? It's mental.
Well, yeah, it is. And to go mad because Jedi wore, but that proves how much they hate this country, because he wore that hat. See, it was more about the hat, wasn't it? Why did you wear the hat? Why did you wear the hat? Oh, we know Jedi's thoughts on Britain. He's never changed them.
He's always said he's not British. I mean, that was
he's never changed them.
That was the argument that got you kicked off that day. Do you remember?
Exactly. But he's never changed that. He's never hid that. So why on earth they thought he'd had some sort of, I don't know, major change in the way he is? It's beyond me, Jupiter, because he obviously hadn't. He went down there to blend in and do what he planned to do, and that was it. Nothing more and nothing less.
It was tongue in cheek, but I just thought that you got to respect him for actually going, and I really did respect him for that. But I'll tell you what, Lady Divine said if you wore that out in front of me, I'd slap it off your head.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I was like, who the fuck does she think she is? Have you seen her? Who does she think she is? Oh God, you need to see her when she was at Brixton. There's a video of her on COE where she's arguing with Jedi, where she's actually blaming all the Muslims, and I have to laugh at her turnabout now.
Oh, you know what? I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. She's blaming all the Muslims. But she's a strange one, she is.
That mouth of hers, if it hasn't already, it'll get her in trouble in life, I'm telling you.
Well, it probably has already. This.
Yeah, some of the things she comes out with, Jupiter.
Can you imagine being married to her, though?
Oh, my God. Jesus.
It's mental, isn't it?
Well, apparently she doesn't watch the TV or any of those settings. And yet she's managed to watch Call the Midwife for some reason. Strange that, but never mind.
Oh, is she?
Is it? No, it's just something I remember that she told me. And then the other day I heard her going, well, I never watch the TV or anything. not long ago. She'd been watching a series called Our Girl, and I thought you didn't watch the TV. Do you see what I mean? People need to remember what they've said.
Yeah. I don't know. She was on there listening to that fucking ginger woman. You know, the one that they accused of doing a fucking fatal attraction with her legs. Do you remember? In the Houses of Commons.
Oh, right.
Yeah. What's her name? I've forgotten her name. Angela something, isn't it?
And yeah, I know the picture, but I can't remember her name.
Well, apparently she went on to that fucking Sheila Fogarty's and she was giving it a load of old spill. And they were listening to
Angela
that.
Rayner. Was it Angela Rayner?
That's it. And they were listening to that guy. See, that's exactly what I said. This is what I said, people. You know, she's going into one of her rants. And I'm laughing, thinking, but you don't realise, even the establishment are recognising that people are angry. You know, so it doesn't matter what they go on TV and say and downplay it and that. There's a lot of other people that are understanding and beginning to sort of like in their own way put pressure by saying, but you can understand why people are angry, can't you? I mean, Claire Fox, she's on the left. That video I showed today, you couldn't fault her on a word of what she said. I agreed with every word she said. You know?
Well, you know, we've got to expect the same kind of policing for anyone that decides to have a protest in London from now on. You know, riot gear, like thousands of policemen for 200 people. It must, you know, everyone must be treated that way. If they're going to treat us like that, they've got to treat everyone like that, surely.
Well, you would have thought so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But having said that, Wendy, I honestly think that it's going to get worse for everybody, and they will catch up at some point. But and I just think that we won't. The good thing about people like us is we won't go, "We told you so," and we're not going to talk to you because you didn't listen.
No.
We'll be like, finally, you can see what we see. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I heard them today on the Perpetual Victims channel. You know, we've been telling them for years about the police. We've been telling them for years and years about the police. And I thought, yeah, okay then. People are allowed to start seeing things. Do you know what I mean? And understanding things. But then again, when you have these gangs in London, Jupiter, and they're all running around and they're all tooled up, yeah, they're going to get stopped and searched. I'm sorry, they're just going to get stopped and searched. But they like to play the perpetual victim. Oh, you know, I'm the victim. I've been stopped because of my colour. Not that I might have 60,000 knives stuffed down my fucking trousers or anything. You know what I mean?
Listen, Wendy, if they can make kids safer, I would rather have my handbag rifled through.
Oh, would
and my kids stopped and have 15 minutes of inconvenience, just so that they're safe. And I don't care what anyone says. I think the proof's in the pudding. Since they've stopped stop and search, it's got worse. I mean, they can still search, but they just don't do it as much today. It's got worse. It's gone through the roof.
Yeah, because
basically they've given a free rein to the criminals. That's it.
So when they got to do something about it. I mean, at Southend last night, there was all that going on. It was bloody ridiculous. People with machetes.
Well, again, two-tier policing. They're running around with machetes and they're just watching them.
Yeah,
the Keystone Cops. They're standing there with their hands in their fucking jacket, up at their fucking breasts, in their breast pockets, just standing there watching it like they're fucking simple or something. You know, I felt like shouting through the fucking screen, "Oi, go and get some fucking proper trousers because the fucking waistbands on them are too high, and go and sort this out, will ya? For fuck's sake!" I mean come on.
Is this really England? Do you know what I mean? I just question it. I just question. Yeah, you're right about the police, though. They were, weren't they? They were like stood there. Oh, look at that that's going on.
Yeah, they were just fucking, yeah, as if they were members of the public. It was unbelievable. But I mean, all right, I get it. Who wants to really go and attack somebody who's got a machete? But years ago, we had officers that had fucking run down the road with just a truncheon and a whistle and sorted it out.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Do you know what I mean? Now they've got lasers and tasers and everything else, and they're still they just stand there with bewilderment. But how dare someone grieve over fucking 3 kids get murdered, and all of a sudden they're going to fucking bring the dogs in? I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but I've got a fucking weird sense of humour, and it's like, are you having it's so surreal, you couldn't make it up.
No.
You could just imagine saying to a fucking copper, innit? Oh, where are you going with that dog? Oh, just going over there. Well, what are they done? They're protesting. What are they protesting about? Oh, their kids have died. Oh, you're going to go and set a dog on them? Yep, that's the way we're going to deal with this one. It's like mental.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's absolutely nuts, the way that they behave. But have you seen that report on Sky News about the guy that came face to face with the guy with the knife?
He's a hero, isn't he, really? And you know, I feel sorry for him, Wendy, because he's a hero of our age. I mean, he had the guts to admit that you didn't have no dramatic story of, oh, I rushed up to him and dragged him down or any of that. It was basically he made sure he was safe himself first, and then as soon as he could, when he got one of the kids out. And I mean, you could see in that bloke's eyes he's traumatized. He says himself he's only just had a newborn baby.
Yeah, I found it very interesting, obviously because of the subject matter, but I also found it interesting because of what he didn't say.
Oh, he was told that he wasn't allowed to give a description.
Yes.
Apparently that's been going around, that he was told that he wasn't allowed to, yeah. But did you see the piece of footage that I played, was it today? I think it was today or yesterday, from We Got a Problem, where he managed to clip the bit where the police actually admitted that you're not allowed to just go and ask members of the public what they see now. They have to go and have it okayed by the police and the BBC.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they admitted that. He played it and showed you. Yeah.
No, that young man, he didn't have to do any of what he did, but he did. So I wonder how he felt when he was told, but you mustn't mention what he looked like or anything else.
Maybe they said to him they didn't want to cause alarm and distress. But the fact of the matter is, look what their decisions have led to. It's ridiculous. I mean, that like I said, that Isabella Oakeshott, she was talking today, and she was saying that if it does turn out he's Muslim, they've made a very big mistake, because she can't see how it's going to benefit them to have kept it quiet.
Right. So,
but she also says something else that is
Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say she also says something else that was interesting, though, Wendy, because she said they could have at least sort of told the press, and the press wouldn't have speculated either. So what she's saying is that they didn't, usually in the past, they might tell the press something, but they say, right, this has got to be on the down low, though, but this is the situation. But, you know, there was none of that. There was just complete crickets. And there's got to be a reason for that, Wendy.
Yeah, definitely there's a reason for it. And it's got nothing to do with the fact he's 17. But this is a short clip from The Sun. And it should just listen to it, Dupes. Yeah, I think you'll find it interesting.
Yeah, go on. You need to remove that comment, Wendy, as well.
What?
Mr. Ichabod's.
Oh, yeah. Now, that there is him going to a shop or somewhere.
He was supposed to have walked. He was supposed to have walked to the shop, and then suddenly.
Yeah. There he is. That's him going somewhere like a shop, and then he returns later and goes off and does what he does.
That's crazy.
That's him there.
It's crazy.
This is a chilling new video shows Southport knife man stalking streets moments before killing 3 girls.
Mental.
So
who knows what goes through someone's mind?
You've got to wonder.
Yeah.
You just got to wonder. So he was walking around quite normally, Jubes.
Mental, isn't it?
So that kind of takes away, for me, it kind of takes away the care and the community element because he's walking around normal.
Yeah. I mean, the only problem is with mental health, you can never really know what's going on inside someone's head. That's the problem, isn't it?
True. Yeah.
But I know what you mean. Normally there's some kind of bodily sort of like behavior that makes you think, oh yeah, okay, maybe he's a bit autistic, maybe he's a bit, I don't know, not with it, maybe he's on drugs. You know, you can sort of work something out by someone's mannerisms. Yeah, that is interesting.
You know, and the more I see where he does look normal, the more I'm thinking. And in that little clip, I think it was you that showed it today. The guy that was up and down outside that house, he had a blue hoodie on as well.
Well, they're saying that was him. They're saying that was him.
Yeah.
When they took him, I don't know if they took him back to his house for stuff, but if he did, again, Wendy, wouldn't that indicate? Oh, I don't want to say terrorism because the big T word, but I can't help thinking that why have they held him for so long? Yeah, if he's got mental health, they would know that by now.
Of course, he'd have been assessed. Well, he'd been assessed by now.
Right. If it was premeditated murder, and he was compos mentis, they would have had to extend it to keep him this long. But they would have had to have really good grounds for that.
And if he was being held under the Terrorism Act, well, they can hold him for 2 weeks, can't they?
Exactly.
They've got to charge him soon.
But that's what I'm saying. They haven't charged him, so it kind of does indicate terrorism. I'm not saying it is, because there might be some extenuating circumstances, but it does seem a bit weird that they've held him this long without charging.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. All of it just seems a bit bizarre. We just have to wait and see.
But they're getting very good lately, I've noticed, at blaming everything and just, oh yeah, we've caught the assailant, right, you're not hearing nothing else, whether they're 17 or 47. They're very clever now of just shutting everything down so we don't find out the truth.
Yeah, but I don't know for what. For what purpose?
I don't know. Well, what was it you call it? Community cohesion? Things like that.
Yeah, but I don't understand that. Why they wouldn't just report on that, because it gets so lost in the vast sea of people anyway. It might be in the headlights. It's like today's news, yesterday's chip paper, unfortunately. You know, and it's only if people want to go and look someone up.
I mean, this time last week, they were all up in arms over the Manchester thing.
True.
And that's been forgotten about since the real tapes come out, the real recording.
Well, that's another reason why you've got to look at the mainstream media and know they're fucking liars. Because, and this is what we're saying, they was all ready to run with a narrative and feel sorry for fucking a load of Muslims trying to exit a police station and trying to run with the narrative, oh, poor victims, look at what happened to them. But when it's actually kids that have actually been killed, and this is what gets my goat, Wendy.
Yeah.
We're talking about actual kids dying.
Yeah.
You can't replace a child.
No.
You know, you can't replace anybody's life. But it's even a bigger impact because no parent is supposed to bury a child before themselves. And we're supposed to stand around and say, oh, it don't, you know, let's all just move on because that's as bad as having your head stamped on. Or, you know, that's as bad as having your headscarf pulled off. Or
no, it's not. No.
That's as bad as hurty words. Or, you know, you know, and I'm looking here and thinking, there was that Russian kid that put out that conspiracy theory. I keep saying this. Who said that he reckoned in 2012 when they did the hydrogen calendar, right? That we went into an alternate universe when they managed to make the fucking atoms clash with each other, right? And sometimes I sit here and I think he might be fucking right. Because I just feel like everything's gone up in the air and landed back down and everything's upside down.
Well, yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Very much so. I mean,
you know,
the fact that the police turned out the way they did tonight is an embarrassment. And I can't wait for the next protest or whatever, because I want to see the same amount of police turning out for whoever that is that, you know, next time.
Wendy, we won't see it. You know we won't see it. Look, but when it was Black Lives Matter, what did the police do? Some of them run off and the rest of them kneeled.
Oh, I saw that video the other day of that policeman. I felt sick.
Yeah, some of them ran off. The rest of them kneeled and one went into a lamppost on a horse. I mean, and that's just the fucking truth of that one.
I mean, what do these people get trained? You know, policemen are not supposed to be going kneeling around a place.
Yeah, because that was pushed. The wokery was pushed. It was mental. You actually had people in America being forced, you know, strangers going up to fucking white women and telling them to get on their knees. And that was being posted all over the fucking internet. These people are fucking crazy. Do you know there was an experiment done years ago? I think you might know the name of it, where they divided up a classroom full of academics and they made half of them the prisoners and half of them the wardens.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're
And
talking.
within a certain amount of time, the wardens became really sadistic and fucking, you know.
Worse than real wardens, yeah.
Yeah, because they got high on the power. I absolutely do think that some of these people that have suffered in the past, maybe through racism, whatever, have got high on the power of being able to. They use it as a loophole, and to them they think it's chickens coming home to roost. We've heard people actually fucking saying that. Do you know what I mean? Revenge politics, and I just think you're pathetic. You're pathetic. Seriously.
But don't you get sick of the, like, I don't know, Nanitha. Yeah, I went to Tesco's today. Jupiter. A lady fine. Yeah, I went to the post office and said, oh, Jupiter. What? You know what?
Yeah. Well, yesterday was particularly funny because she wanted to have a dig at me and Luke was in the middle of a rant and she sort of like interrupted him when he was about having a rant, and it wasn't that he was annoyed with her having a go at me.
No.
It was that he was annoyed that he was being interrupted in his rant, right? Because, you know, he's got a bit of OCD, and he.
Yeah.
And in the end, he said, well, go on then. Get it out your head. I know you have to talk about Jupiter every day for fucking 2 minutes. Go on. And she saw, you know, it was quite funny. And you could actually hear her voice. She was a little bit hurt that he spoke like that. And then she went, all right then. And then she started moaning about me.
What I mean? What the hell?
They don't realise how stupid they look. They actually think that when they talk about me and they go on their rants that I'm hurt or something. I'm really not, Wendy. Maybe years ago when I actually thought that there was that I might have wanted to enter into discussions with them, but I don't want to talk to them. I've realised they're fucking crazy. They're batshit crazy as well.
Yeah, they make Raspek look sane, don't they? Really?
Yes.
Yes. I never thought I'd say that.
But now I realise how nuts they are and how irrational they are, and that you couldn't get a serious conversation out of them if you wanted. I mean, I don't know if you have in private.
No, not in private. No, everything's been online with them. Sometimes Lady Divine can be rational. No, what I'm saying is sometimes, but it all depends. But the subject can never be about race. She'll be rational about talking about the TV, or do you know what I mean? Something like that. But the other one, she does what I can't do it, but you could do it quite brilliantly. You know, that when she comes on and says a few words, I'm going on mute.
Yeah, she talks so ambiguously, as if she's as if she's a super spy on the down low, and everybody knows what she's talking about, and everyone looks at her like, what the fuck is she saying?
She literally interrupts conversations to say
absolutely fuck all. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm not going to bother. I'm going on mute.
Do you know, at one stage I thought that was her trolling, and then I realised it was she's not smart enough to actually have a troll persona, and that she is actually that thick. And that's when I started. I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
I remember Raspek though, when he lost it with her and he told her about herself, and he went, and you come on and you talk and you talk in riddles and no one even has a clue what you're talking about. And she got really hurt. And she was like, what do you mean, Raspek? No, don't do this, because it's like, here we go. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Like I said, they make Raspek look sane.
Fucking hell. I'll never forget when Real was punching holes in his wall, and Lady Divine was so self-absorbed that she didn't even realise, and she was talking about Christmas shopping. Yeah, and she was just going on about Christmas shopping. I was like, oh my God, this is... He kept turning up. Come on. Yeah, all right, Real? No. Boom. Boom. Smashing the wall. Yeah, I've just been shopping, and what I did was I went and got I was like, oh my God, is she not going to ask him if he's okay? And then he dropped off, and then he come back, smashed up a bit more. Oh, it's fucking mental.
She was totally oblivious, wasn't she?
Yeah, because she's got no empathy. Haven't you noticed it? She's got no...
Yeah,
no social awareness. The only feelings she actually literally cares about are her own. And they've got this big bugbear in themselves that they don't want anything to be said in front of me, even though they're on an open panel and I could hear it at any point anyway. I know it's mental.
It's like when they call people spies, and fucking spies.
You're on an open panel, you nutcase.
It's a matter of a click. You click and go there, and you can hear everything.
But I don't know. But I think we've all lost our temper and said things. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and sound perfect, but fucking hell, I really don't think they hear themselves. I mean, it's like Veli, 2 arguments he's had now trying to prove a point with himself.
Yeah.
The first one was terms and conditions, and I never gave terms and conditions. And he went on about those terms and the conditions for about 3 fucking days. And then the next one was about interracial couples that can be racist. But I've never denied that there isn't marginalised fucking families that actually could be racist if they're in an interracial relationship.
Well, why are they so obsessed with that?
I don't know. I think they're trying to prove a point to me. But every time he starts giving me the fucking profile of one of these people, he seems to me to be talking about himself and his relationship. So I wouldn't bother if I was him. But that's up to him. I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to prove. I think they're getting at me, but they're really not, because they don't understand how silly they look.
Since you said differently, right?
Yeah.
Every time he says it now, I notice it. You know.
I know. Oh, weren't it annoying? But differently, yeah. And he rattles the keys at the same time. I was like, fucking hell, what's this? What is this? Some kind of Asperger's? You know. And then he would do a fucking Chartel, turn up with the fucking indicator going off. No one could hear anything. And I had to laugh. When I moaned about it on mine, Irish piped up, I quite like the indicator.
Yeah, I saw that comment. Yeah. I did giggle to myself, but yeah, it was Irish.
I was like, Irish, you are funny. She's quite sweet, isn't she?
Quite like that indicator noise.
Well, ASMR, isn't it? Some people do like weird noises, don't they? Whereas me, I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I can't. The indicator's going up. Can you just wait till you turn the fucking corner at least?
You shouldn't be arguing when it's driving, to be
honest. And
And
then Wendy, he'd go through fucking a bad patch, right? We wouldn't be able to hear him speak, and he'd come back on getting crazy because nobody was listening to him and he was talking. But none of us could fucking hear him.
I know.
The best one, though, was when he had a meltdown over fucking Diane Abbott. I didn't see that one coming. That was fucking way out there.
Yeah. Christ.
It actually began to make me fucking ponder on whether it was his fucking grandmother or something.
He doesn't like people saying she's racist, does he?
No, he must know the family or something, because I've never known anyone get that emotional over a fucking member of the public. I don't even get that upset when people fucking go on about Tommy. And they say I'm meant to be obsessed with Tommy. I fucking ain't, by the way, but they say I'm meant to be. But I don't care what you call Tommy. It ain't me who's got to fight. I don't fight Tommy's battles. He's big enough to do it himself.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like when they have digs at Danny Tomo and they think you're going to get really upset, and you go, yeah, but I don't like Danny Tomo. It goes straight over their head. They're still going to argue with you as if you think he's your best mate.
Yeah, like you're going to try and defend him.
Yeah, they've done that to Luke the other day. Luke went on, he goes, yeah, well, to be honest, I don't really like Danny Tomo. And they went on and on and on about it. And then they said, and Khan in his emotional state, something along, not verbatim the same, but saying like, yeah, but Luke, you think that Danny Tomo's brilliant? You go, like, fucking did I? I never fucking said I fucking thought he was brilliant. I come on here when the first thing I fucking said to you was I didn't like Danny Tomo. You know?
They snipe at each other all the time, don't they? Yeah. But it's always Khan that starts it. Always Khan that starts.
Because I reckon Khan fancies him.
Well, yeah. Well, poor old Luke.
Oh, did you see Maku? Maku tried to come on and give it to Luke, and Luke fucking finished him. That was funny.
Oh, I knew Luke would do that. Yeah, I had no concerns at all, but I'm glad to hear that he did. I couldn't listen to it all, but I'm glad.
No, it's funny. Wendy, I've got to review it. I'm holding it to review, but because there was so much in it that just made me giggle and laugh, but it's having to put up with that Ruth's voice. For the minute, I just want to leave Ruth to one side because I've had enough Bumper Clark, Rouse Clarks for a fucking month. Do you know what I mean? When she goes into the patois, I think, oh, you don't look hard. You actually look really common.
Common and stupid, and why are you talking like that?
Yeah.
It's quite beyond belief, to be honest. I mean, where's she from? St. Lucia, is it? You know, I mean,
I thought she was fucking from Lewisham High Street the way she carries on.
No, actually.
Was she born here?
Yes, she was born here. Yeah.
I'm sure I've heard her say that she's got Nigerian in her.
Don't they all think they are? Because don't they all think that because they were took from Nigeria to the West Indies or wherever?
Oh, I don't know. It's not none of my business anyway, to be honest. I don't really care where they're from. See, this is where they get mistaken. I'm not really that fucking bothered, to be honest. You know, I don't mind listening if you're being fucking sensible and there's something actually worth talking about. But when you're just going to make it... I mean, she sits there and she goes, oh, yeah, but you shouldn't be writing. This is disgusting what you're doing. You know, you don't even know what you're writing for. Yeah, we do. We've explained it to you several times, but you just refuse to accept it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I can remember fucking bomber clarting and rasclarting about fucking taking down statues and throwing them in the river.
Yeah, if you look back, you'll see something.
If I look back, I'll see something. What do you mean?
Oh, if you look in the private chat.
Oh, I'll see. What does she mean? I was like, what, my big fat ass?
No.
What's she talking about? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's all we need.
Yeah. But no, she's got quite above herself in the way she speaks, her behaviour, and the things she comes out with. Wow.
Yeah.
And then Ninetha was on there today doing her favourite trick. Luke. Yes, Ninetha. Do you know what? I ain't even going to bother. I'm going to mute.
Yeah, but at least that's better than when she starts asking you a question and you answer on it, because it's not the way she wanted the answer. She'll ask it again about 100 times. That drives me mental and all.
You know, and I tried to stay neutral with those women. You know I did, Jupiter, right? Just stay neutral, right?
Yeah.
Gradually over the weeks, their obsession over you was taking over, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, it's reached fever pitch.
Yeah, and there comes a point where you've got to say to yourself, well, hang on.
I don't actually know what it is they think they're fighting me over, though, but they seem to have a good idea.
Do you have some gold belt that we don't know about? You know, that's made of gold, Jupiter, that they're going to win?
I don't know what it is. I don't know. You know.
I always remember when Luke said to Ninetha that she was anti-British, right? 3 days later, she's still going on about it.
I know, Danny, that anybody that speaks to me has to have an interrogation. How dare you? And then they say I'm the one who's got the problem. I don't care who talks to them. I've never said to anybody, don't go and talk to them or stay away from them. I've told people I don't like them, but I don't say that they can't talk to them. If people go, oh, I'll get on with her, though, I go, oh, yeah, that's all right, that's fine. I'm not telling you not to talk to them. I'm saying I don't talk to them, so I'm not really interested in them. You know?
I remember when Betty said something really bad. What was it she said? And they were never going to let her onto a panel on their panels again. It was over the death of that young man. Is it Issa?
Issa. Yeah, Issa. Yeah.
Yes, him. You know, when she made that horrible video, right?
Yeah, it was a bit much, though.
Oh, God, yeah.
I do think that was a bit much.
Yeah.
Betty is kind of funny, but now time's passed, you can actually see the fucking... Betty's hardcore when she wants to be, isn't she? Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, she is. She did that, And they were never going to let her onto the panels again. They were never going to this and they were never going to that. But when it suited them, they had her back on their panel to use her as what you call a troll shield. Because, you know, when she goes into Machine Gun Betty mode.
Oh, she was doing all the arguing for them. And then what they said was afterwards, oh, but it weren't us. It was Betty. No, he was sitting there nodding her along and encouraging her. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They used her like the fucking pistol whipper, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget when I was sitting there one day and they rolled Betty up. And Betty said, and they agreed with her, that they were all going to come and kidnap Mecta because they needed to find him a black woman, and that made me laugh.
Yeah, but then she'd say things like that, and then the next day someone would come on and say something horrible about Hector, and she'd say, because she'd obviously had a change of mind,
yeah,
fucking start talking about Uncle Hector, and I think, what?
Yeah, Betty's all right though. I haven't got a problem with Betty no more. I mean, yeah, I spoke to her and she went off and done her own thing. And when I went away to Nigeria, she come and watched my videos and left really nice comments for me. And
oh, she would have, yeah.
Yeah, and then went away. She does her own thing, and I think she's quite happy doing her own thing. I do think that don't get me wrong. I do think that she went mad at people as well at times, but we've all been in that zone. But I also think that they pushed her into that zone as well.
Well, I remember when I first met Betty, well, came across Betty, she was forever in tears on her own panel. And I didn't realise what she was in tears for. And I used to think, why is this woman always crying on, you know, on these streams? And then it slowly came to, I sort of slowly came to recognise it was Raspek's channel. And what people were saying on there about her, and then of course the Jedi thing.
Hold on a minute, Wendy.
Yeah, so what's going on in the chat? Probably something totally. Oh, Rodney, who's that? No, bad as American. Rodney controlling his life.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh God, it's gone. Betty.
Yeah, you were saying that she was upset and it was something
she
to
was
do
always
with
crying, and then I realised it was they were bullying her out on this channel called Raspect, because I'd only ever seen her on
the Lion's Den and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd only ever seen Betty on Rogers or Manny Cinders. I didn't know about this Lion's Den place, and or Raspect or whatever name it was, and then of course. Jedi thing, and they really did push her, Jupiter, to the, you know. Then I saw this video. I shouldn't laugh, right? But where she stood in the middle of the park, and Maku walks up to her and says, "I thought you were 6 months pregnant." And she's literally stood there. She's obviously not pregnant.
No, she went mental, didn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that I don't know. I just thought she was over, like they really got at her into her mental state, you know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It was because I asked her about the Maku thing. Oh, well, he was nasty to me, and I thought, well, no, he just walked up and said, "I thought you were, you know." And then I was
they were arguing before that, though. I think what it was, she had, babe, would you make me coffee? She had, I think what it was is she had her own channel. And she used to review different channels, and I think she'd picked up on their channel. So she started reviewing them. And you know, Maku is not very good at taking criticism, is he? And then I think a bit of a war started between them. But I don't. There's so much you can miss on these channels that I don't even want to take sides. It's not my business.
Oh no, I'm not taking sides. I'm just like remembering what I saw and what I heard, and then I understood. And then she came across. Betty, she knows how to pick them. And then I was watching. Yeah, I used to go on her panel, and all of a sudden, this bloke called Big Odds arrives.
Oh God.
You know, the milkman. And
yeah, yeah, no comment. I'm not getting involved in that one either.
And you know what? He was so close to trying to groom her into becoming a Muslim.
Really?
Yes, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he nearly succeeded, Jupiter. Oh God, yeah. He was so close to doing it.
I didn't know that. Oh.
And then there was the time when he'd arranged to meet her in a hotel, right? And they totally underestimated Betty, yeah? And he was lying, saying, no, I hadn't. And what did she put online? The fucking receipt he'd paid for the hotel.
Oh, and a bit more than that. And the messages. Then he put her messages out. That's quite... I don't understand that, though, Wendy.
What do you mean?
Some of the people on here that have gone into that kind of detail.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. It's just like I'm remembering back to... Yeah, he was nearly there. And then I said to her, you do know, don't you, that he's trying to turn you into a Muslim? And she said, no. I went, well, you need to watch what he's saying. And then she started like listening properly to what he was saying to her. And one day he told her to shut up and to listen to him on her channel, right?
Oh, God.
All hell let loose over that. But he really was 4:30 in the morning to tell her he was going on his fucking milk round. I mean, please.
Do you remember when he used to turn up drunk on Raspex?
Oh, yeah.
I used to feel quite sad for him then, though. I'm a bit of a softie, no, Wendy. People don't see what I actually think. Because when I see that, I thought, oh, he must be going through some real bad troubles in his life. Actually, he was just somebody who liked to fucking drink and got out of his head.
Yeah. Because I felt sorry for him at some point. And then I realised, no, he's just...
Especially when Raspex... Because where that Raspex had these behavioural problems.
Yeah.
Once he got on to say it, he wouldn't let go, would he?
No.
So when he came onto his stream at the bus stop, drunk out of his head, Raspex just didn't stop fucking bullying him. He was like, fucking hell. He didn't know when enough was enough, that Raspex. He just went on and on and on and on.
He didn't. He never knew it, and he would last. Like, you're right, because if he'd start a show about something, that could go on all night. Can you remember? Because he
would be absolutely fucking concentrated on it. It was like nothing else existed in the world but this subject matter, and he was going to fucking drag it out for dear life. But yeah,
he used to call me. I remember and once he got it, he stuck with it. Katie Hopkins. He used to call me Wendy Hopkins instead of because it was Katie Hopkins.
Raj made me laugh. Raj said that a few months after Raspex stopped live streaming, he bumped into him outside some fucking station in East London, and Raspex was riding a BMX, right? And he said he spotted Raspex. He said he looked like he was too big for this BMX, but that's how BMXs are, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he said he cycled up to Raj and went to Raj. If I wasn't busy, I'd deal with you right now, and sped off.
Oh, right.
Raj just said it was hilarious the way that he wheeled over on this BMX. Yeah.
Oh, if he wasn't too busy, he'd deal with them. Oh, poor old Aspect, honestly. I hope he's found happiness with Islam.
Yeah, at least he loved his kids, though. He had 2 kids, didn't he? I mean, he was a good dad, from what I remember.
Afghan made sure we all found out about that, didn't he? Yeah.
Do you remember when Real fucking outed him for having a wig?
Do you know what? I never thought he had a wig until Real made it clear that he had a wig.
Yeah. That he'd cut all his hair off because he'd become a Muslim. But really, when you think about it, a lot of these things are not really anybody's business, is it, really?
Well, no.
Do you remember when we all sat on Reels waiting for Afghan's pictures to be exposed? When they all said, yeah, we found Afghan, a bit like they do with Esau now. We found Afghan, we found him.
Yeah.
Real dragged it out for hours, and then there was nothing at the end of it.
Were you in the back? Were you at the beginning of that stream? Because I knew that there was never going to be nothing at the end of it.
Oh no, I weren't. No.
Ah, so you weren't in on it. So before he started the stream, there was a few of us that were already like on there waiting, right? And he told us that he intended to drag it out, but that at the end there wouldn't be anything.
He even had Zabida and Waleed waiting on there.
Oh my God. He was a little bastard, wasn't he, really?
He was a bit of a player, chased the dollar. I think Belly's the fucking same, to be honest. But whether I mean, Real got a lucky break, didn't he? Come up with that fucking mind the gap, and that was pretty clever.
Yeah, yeah.
It's always the simplest things that are the things that are gonna
take off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like the way he tried to remodel himself, though, as a victim of black oppression over on
on that
was it RMT or whatever it's called, that program. Because that's not the stories he told us when he first came around, is it?
No.
I mean, do you remember the outrage of fucking Raspek when he said that he used to have black girlfriends and make him kiss his feet?
Oh God, yeah, it went on and on. I mean, to get Real
and suck his toes. That went into Toegate, didn't it? And he made a song about it and everything. He was that fuming.
Yeah, but to get to the point where Real dressed up as a fucking donkey and drove a party pool to London. It's mad how these places this can get hold of you, isn't it, really?
Yeah, I don't think COVID helped, though. Everybody was trapped drinking.
Yeah.
Do you remember Chartel when she told them all that she was going to be Muslim, and all of a sudden, ding, 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 all the Muslim men turned up to talk to her. It was weird.
Yeah. I think Safaz turned up, didn't he, to give us some advice and all the rest of it, but she had no intention of becoming a Muslim.
Of course not. And she said she was transracial, but no one remembers that. It's always only Jupiter.
Yeah, well, now hang on a minute. Wasn't she a warrior?
Yeah, she said she was a Maasai warrior.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And then she met Brian Hurl.
Oh God, that was another drama and a half.
What she ever saw in him, I'll never know. I'll never understand.
Yeah, but again, I don't know why people were so interested in her private life either. Again, when you think about it, I mean, I know both of them didn't help that, but really, when you think about it, what nosy bastards. I mean, do you remember when they turned up on our channel to play a tape of how she was supposed to have secretly fucking phoned Hoof and some other people, and she was meant to be locked in a room and all the bullshit?
Oh, yeah, I remember that really well, yeah. And she was crying, and Hoof was telling her to go to the Now I was sat shaking my head thinking, what the fuck is this all about?
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
face.
I mean, the way they dragged people into other people's business was mental.
I mean, but we must have been sad bastards, Jupiter, to just be sat there waiting for rats to drop into a barrel. I mean, come on.
No, I don't think that's sad. I would still do that now. I actually hate fucking rats.
So do I, but
and vermin, anything like that. It's a bit weird.
I think they were in his house, you know. I do. You can't have that many rats outside without them being in your property as well.
Oh, Wendy, it used to make me itch.
I know.
Remember when Chantel tried to convince him that the rat shit was fucking fox poo? He was like, how can it be? It's the wrong size. And then the next minute, there she is coming on the live, fucking stroking a dead rat.
Oh, God, yeah.
Do you remember that? She had a pair of gloves on. She was stroking a dead rat.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Fucking hell. This is what I mean.
All those rats in his garden, though.
Can you imagine, though, for the first couple of days, he was actually feeding them.
Yeah.
You think about it, because he put the peanut butter down and he hadn't made the trap properly, so they were just running along it, eating all the peanut butter and fucking off. And there was loads of them, Wendy. He didn't even catch all of them, did he, be honest? Do you remember, can you remember sitting there and all you see was those two beady little eyes all over the place?
Yeah, I've never seen so many rats, to be honest. If that'd been me, I'd have been packing my bags and out of there till they'd been got rid of.
They must have all been in his walls and his attic. And
yes, definitely, yeah.
And then he had the audacity to fucking chuck the dead ones down the drain. And didn't the environmental health turn up or something?
Yeah.
Someone reported him. I don't blame them.
Because he went out into the alleyway and he lifted the drain up and threw all the dead rats down it, a bag full of them.
I know, but the best bit was that Wasp was outraged. Wasp was quite funny when he got outraged, weren't he? Because he'd get so outraged, he'd be right, let's get onto it. We need to do a video. I know how to deal with this one. We'll do a video.
God, can you remember the £2? God, and people fell for it, didn't it? The £2
spanner,
yeah.
Yeah, but it got worse than that, didn't it? Didn't Hopsky pay real 50 quid so that Wasp couldn't
keep him off for, I think it was 4 weeks.
Yeah, and I think that was the start of their wars. I think that's when he started doing the fucking spud in the garden, the potato in the garden. Do you remember when Real done the membership thing? And they leaked his video, and there was him sitting in with his hair all over the place in his dirty dressing gown, saying that thank you for becoming a member, you're going to get exclusive content.
The funniest thing was when he went on holiday and he went to his mother's in was it Bulgaria he went to, and he said he was going to build her a swimming pool. He put the shovel into the grass once and never put it in again.
Yeah, never got it. Yeah, halfway across, didn't he? It was bad.
Yeah.
And then he was meant to have been cutting her grass and gave up halfway. I'll tell you what, if my son done that to me,
I know. Yeah,
I'd have been having. That's when my OCD would have come out. I'd have been having meltdown. My head would have been scrambled. I'm telling you.
Then he was doing a live in the car, and his mum apparently was cooking a chicken, and for dinner, and he was moaning, saying that his mother couldn't cook, and he was dreading having to go in and eat the chicken. And I was thinking, my God, he's such a baby, you know. Oh, God. Then it was that guy that got locked in the house, Jupiter, and kept hearing something upstairs.
Oh, who that is, isn't you? We still see him. He's a lovely fella. That was Blacklist.
That's it. Every time I see his name, I think, is that him? That had that thing up in his loft or upstairs.
And it turned out to be what I said it was. They have herons in that country, because I went and looked up the animals that you could have in Bulgaria, and I looked up what kind of wildlife would be living in a loft. But he said, but it was fun. I don't blame him though, because I'd have been shitting myself hearing weird, not scraping sounds in the loft. And he said that it was also bowing, didn't he? He said it was bowing down a little bit. He could see weight.
That's right. Yeah, and then he's scared.
And then he climbed out the window because he heard noises inside. And then when he got outside, he heard the wolves howling, shit himself, and got back through the window again.
Because he was in a safe room with the chair up at the door. One hell of a long night for that guy, I tell you.
We got him through that night, though.
Yeah, because he was scared, bless him.
I don't blame him, though.
No, all on your own in a foreign country with those. No, bloody hell. Yeah.
He's lucky he didn't fucking get kidnapped for the sex slave trade.
Oh, God.
Well, the way things are going on now in the world. Someone's wrote in your side chat, I don't know how true it is, if you want to Google it and see.
Oh, yeah.
Man charged with all counts of murders in Southport during court in the morning. Government has put a blanket ban on online interference. What's that supposed to mean?
Who's Dwight Jones? Is that Faye?
I don't know who it is. If it is, get rid of him. I don't know. Danny's saying, yeah, it is.
Right. Bye, I don't want Fatty on here. Let's Google it.
Why are Taffy and Rodney arguing? They've been arguing.
I don't know.
Every side chat I've seen them in for the last couple of days, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know why they're arguing.
He's only been back and done one live stream, and all of a sudden there's a big row with fucking Taffy.
Right.
Rodney's saying he's a rat. Why is he a rat? I know, that's what I'm saying, Danny. They've been arguing for the past couple of days. It's been backwards and forwards. Rodney calls him a rat. He calls him a bitch boy. God knows what they're arguing about.
I don't know what the fuck that Dwight Jones was talking about, because it says here, police get more time with suspect. Hang on. No, that's the transgender teen. Hang on, what's this then?
No one can die from a picture. Behave. Stop it.
Man charged with attempted murder following a report stabbing in Southport. What?
That might be it.
No, a man today, on Monday the 29th of July, has been charged with the attempted murder following at 5:20 on Saturday the 27th of July. Emergency services were called to report that an 18-year-old transgender woman had been stabbed in her property on Albert Road. So no, that's not it. Another stabbing, though, interestingly enough. But no, there's not. I don't know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly no news report about it, Duke, so it's not true.
Okay. Is there any writing anywhere?
Yeah.
Is it all settled down now?
It should have all settled down by now. I expect they've all sick of being kettled. Let's have a look.
I don't know. Anything?
No, it's looks like mission accomplished.
We'll have to see what all the stories are saying in the morning.
Yeah. There's loads of like, thugs, in London, but nothing to the extremes of what they were saying about Southport.
Oh, okay.
But, it looks like mission accomplished with a complete battalion of SAS members against 200 little people wanting knife crime.
Yeah, but I reckon they're going to keep protesting, but just at different times. There's some more coming up on Saturday. I know there's another one in Liverpool on Saturday. So
yeah, see, when you go protesting in London, you literally do see the difference in the policing. And not unless you support Palestine, then it's all soft policing. But I was actually shocked at the amount of police they'd put out. I mean, Jesus,
it was ridiculous, weren't it?
What did they think these people were going to do? I mean,
well, all the toffs panicked, didn't they?
Yeah, they do. I'm surprised the horses didn't come galloping in as well, just like it was a full football match or something.
I mean, do you remember how the fuss that other one made when she got called a Nazi?
Oh God, yeah, with that guy, James.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he was an idiot, but to take him a court over the word Nazi is just pathetic, to be honest.
Well, it was, yeah.
But
and then him pleading guilty, was it? Yeah, whatever. He pleaded guilty, and that put based Amy in danger, and she ended up going to prison.
Yeah, she had more conviction than he did.
Yeah.
Tells you everything, doesn't it? But I don't know.
God, over the years, there's so much gone on, hasn't there? Oh, yeah, before we finish, I was laughing on Instagram. No, Twitter. No, fucking hell, TikTok. I'll get the right one in a minute. It's like when I'm calling one of my kids.
Yeah.
Jedi was live, and it was a good live. Somebody said, because he was killed, and Jedi said, no, don't use that word. And she went, oh, yes, sorry, I forgot. And I thought, what?
Yeah, you got to use unalived, didn't you?
You've got to use unalived. What the fucking hell? You've got to use this person was unalived. I mean, Jupiter, please. I mean,
there's loads of words you can't use on there. You can't say rape. To be honest, it's got ridiculous, Wendy, because we're now talking in a completely different language from what we're actually taught to spell and read and write with. It's pathetic.
Yeah. You certainly cannot in any way say the name Tommy Robinson.
What?
No, you can't. Not on TikTok. No.
So what do you have to call him?
Well, I just call him the man. Because you can't call you say the words Tommy Robinson, or you try clipping one of his videos and putting it up, and you get a community strike straight away. There's no within seconds. Jupiter, it takes longer than YouTube.
Wow, that's mental. I'm not sure that I want to go over there, to be honest.
So TikTok is very, very censored.
Yeah.
But then another community, they can show the riots in Leeds, and it gets left alone. They can show violence they can show the video of the police in Manchester, and it gets left up. But if you're a white person and you try to show the same video, Jupiter, it gets took straight down.
Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. How do they, they must go on facial recognition.
Yeah, there's something, it picks it up immediately, Jupiter. And I mean, within seconds, it picks it up.
Oh, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? I don't know what kind of Orwellian world we live in now. It's gone fucking crazy. I just have to laugh at a lot of things, honestly. I have to see the fucking funny side of it.
I do, yeah. That's how I get round. I just laugh at it. I mean, a lot of people make these TikToks and they're silent. And all they've got is like words, written words, because they can't read the words out.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. No wonder we've got so many people with mental health and antisocial sort of like, they can't function in society and they're sort of like a little bit dyspraxic and everything.
Yeah. Then you get little videos of women doing housework. It's like, wow.
Oh, God. Yeah, but I mean, but some people are just voyeurs, aren't they? They love watching anything.
Yeah, women doing housework, and it's sped up because like they're going to go through the whole house and they're going to do all this and do that. And what else is a favourite? The Tommy Robinson march on Saturday had to be disguised for people who made videos about that. They had to disguise it in some way, so it didn't actually look like the Tommy Robinson thing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh my God. Oh, I don't know if I can cope with that.
Well, if you went on Jedi's, you'd have to learn to say unalived.
Yeah, but I'd have to learn to say a lot of things that I don't want to say, so I don't know if I can be asked.
Yeah, it's not like YouTube.
I mean, I'll probably end up upsetting Jedi because he'll get 3 strikes and be gone. And then he'll be after my blood. That bloody Jupiter. She done it on purpose. Conspiracy will start again. Then I'll have them 2 women with the wigs on fucking getting involved.
Yeah. No, he does have some. He does do nice, good live streams, and he gets plenty of different people on there. So it's not like all the same people day after day. If you know what I mean, different people every day. But
he was really good at Speakonomics. I know people think that I'm just sort of like praising him just for the sake of it, but in real life, actually, he come across really different. Yeah. He's actually more sociable than you think he is. I think on YouTube, a lot of people ended up taking defensive positions. That's why. I mean, I know what his position is. I know it's all for black betterment and stuff like that. But I mean, I just think that because there was so much trolling and so many trolls within the audience that would play everyone off against each other, I think a lot of people ended up taking defensive positions. I mean, if you think about it, what the trolls did to a lot of us on here is actual mental torture.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But I think he prefers TikTok to YouTube.
Yeah. But I don't blame him. I think it's probably because he's got higher numbers, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got higher numbers. It's made him, I think it's TikTok that has made him want to go out and experience different things.
Yeah.
He does these vlogs, like when he was on holiday at Cyprus and when he had, I don't know, he went up to Manchester for I don't know what for. But it's stuff you don't expect to see from him.
Yeah.
So he's obviously growing, if you like, Jupes, right? And I think they're jealous of that.
Oh, I think there's a lot of people that get jealous over things.
Yeah, yeah.
But all it is little numbers on a fucking scoreboard. I mean, I couldn't care less. I really couldn't. Oh, did you hear Banksy saying that he sent a thing to fucking Lucy Brown? And Lucy Brown replied to him and asked him if he's the one who sits on Jupiter slagging her off.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I didn't even know she knew who I was.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Day of Freedom.
Yeah.
Lucy was
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she will literally talk to anyone as long as she can slag Tommy off.
Mental, isn't it?
Going right back to then.
Yeah.
And her favourite fan at the moment is Simon and Mandy.
Well, I reckon they've been in her ear. That's probably how she knows who I am. I reckon they've probably sent her snippets. You know what they're like? They send snippets of everything. Did you catch his bizarre live stream in the middle of the night the other night?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. Showing you lot all talking and Hoof talking. It was around the time that you all thought that Hoof thought he'd found Esau, and so did Wasp.
Oh, yeah. One thought Esau lived in Canby Island. The other thought Esau lived in Brixton. Yeah, Brixton.
Yeah, but whatever it was, I couldn't even understand the point of it. It's like he keeps putting out. I think maybe he thought I was going to get upset because I think you might have been moaning about me a bit. I don't know. I don't understand these people. Their minds are all fractured, you know.
Yeah, his mind's completely gone.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, this doesn't make sense. What the fuck is all this about? And then did you see Ghost the other day turning up on Jedis with material from Simon Lords?
Yes. Obviously given to him by, like I said, Simon, because I wrote in the chat, what are you doing with that video?
That's madness.
That was never meant to be made public because of the guy that's in that video. That guy went into that back chat, right, into that private stream, Jupiter, saying, I don't want this to go like on, live. What has Simon done? Made sure that people have seen it.
But I'm not surprised. I think they're all disgusting. And they're all playing with people's lives, all for political point scoring, making up shit. And then when you do it to them back, they all fall all over the place. Go, oh, Jupiter's a big liar. Look what she's done. Oh, mama. Fuck off, you cunts. You've all sat in group for months going down my family, fucking talking bullshit.
Yeah.
No. But to be honest, I can't even be bothered to do it back anymore. I can't.
No, exactly.
At one point, you get a sense of vindication that you've actually annoyed them like they've annoyed you. But then after a while, they don't even annoy me. I just find them so pathetic. I can't even be bothered.
You just sit there, don't you, looking, thinking, what? Oh, all right then.
Yeah, do you know what? I find quite amazing now? I look at the people that are sitting there listening to it, and I just watch their comments, and I think, oh my God, are people really buying this, or are they going along with it just for the fucking sake of it? What really is it? Because
Simon was playing a video, last week sometime, and I couldn't care less what was in the video. I was looking at the chat, and the people who were there that were saying nasty things about me, I thought, okay. But once you know, don't you? Yeah. Short hell. Yeah. And a few others that I just thought, oh, okay then. Believe Simon then.
I think anyone at this point that doesn't realise that Simon's had a nervous breakdown is just a bitter old man. More for them. But I'm not saying that people shouldn't like him, because I feel that Simon actually does need friends. Unfortunately, I don't think he can hold them. But I think people hold on to his friendship more to collaborate, to be spiteful to other people, more than like as a troll shield than as a friend. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when he said that he fell out with Mandy, and I really don't know how it could have happened. He said Mandy caused an argument between him and Craig. I mean,
how?
Thank you. I don't know.
Was that the night that she was sitting in bed talking to him? telling him that she had silk pajamas on. Looking at her now, I don't believe that was even true either. Weirdo.
You what?
There was one stream, she was talking to him right through the night. It was a night stream. You know he likes to do night streams.
Yeah.
And she was on there and she was saying to him, oh, I'm in bed, Simon, with my silk pajamas on. And he went, oh, you know how he goes. Oh, anything else you want to tell me? And she was like, I was like, oh, fucking hell. Yeah, it's laughable, but at the same time. And then when I saw her in that video when Tony went and stuck it on her, I was like, oh my God, the imagination of this woman.
Blind. Yeah.
Well, she had a perfect nose, you know, and perfect boobs.
I know.
Don't forget when she took her daughter to the plastic surgeon, the doctor advised the daughter to get her mum's nose. You got to laugh at these people because they actually. I don't know. I don't know if it's because that's how they actually do see themselves and they believe the shit that they say, or they are actually trolling and they know that they're trolling. I don't know. I don't know.
No, I think she's one of them believes it. Literally believes it.
But the spite in her face when she whacked that phone, the hatred in her eyes, Wendy.
Yeah, I know.
A very hateful person.
What shocked me was she still wouldn't change her story, though.
Mental. And I know for a fact that they went to the police and reported it and that they got told that they could have gone ahead and charged her. But that Carl fella, he said, no, he don't. That's not how he works, but he wanted it left on record because if she carried on.
Yeah.
And I know that's true because I got sent information that I could actually prove it, but I'm not going to put it out there because as I said to the people that gave it to me, look, I could put it out there, but I think you should think about it because should you ever need it in the future, if you do put it out there, it ruins it for you. So they were like, yeah, actually.
Well, her and Athena are the same people. There is no Athena.
That in itself is crazy.
There's definitely no Athena. And, you know, if you're listening, you can go on and on and on and pretend to chat in the same chat, you know, to each other. In other words, Amanda, you're chatting to your fucking self and answering yourself. I know there is no Athena.
Yeah, it's crazy. But they're not the only ones on here, though. There's a few of them that over the years, I've realised actually that, like, you know, somebody loses an account and then they use up their backup account. And then I think, I know that I saw you talking to that person years ago. So you were talking to yourself. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's quite a few on here that do it, especially when they're doing a point and they want to pretend that everybody agrees with them.
Yeah.
They'll have people going, oh, yeah, that's a really valid point. And they go, thank you. Yeah, I agree with you too as well. Yeah, you're all the same fucking person. It's mental.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God.
They do it, though, Wendy, honestly. I've seen it with my own eyes now. I'm not going to say who, but, yeah, there's a few that have done it. And I just think you're so pathetic and childish. But I just let it go over my head because I've got to the stage where I think a lot of people, I don't actually think their views are relevant. They're more for my entertainment now.
Yeah. It's just thinking about Mandy and Athena, you know. It's like that day I was doing a live stream and Simon came on and he started playing this like voice note of this woman with like an Irish accent. And
yeah, but you should listen to that again because some fella come on and says so-and-so's done the dinner or something.
Mate, I thought, who the hell is this? I was meant to automatically know that is apparently Athena. Now, if you could make a voice note Why can't she come on to a live?
Well, everybody thought that, Wendy. I'm not going to lie to you. Everyone thought, what is this nonsense?
Yeah, I mean, I knew nothing of it till Simon arrived and started playing it. And I was sat here thinking, who the hell's that? And why is she talking to me? You know, I didn't have a clue that it was supposed to be Athena.
That's what I want to ask you. What happened between you and Cam? Why don't you speak no more?
As far as I know, it's to do with Simon.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Because 1 minute you was all right, next minute there she... Because I know that Simon actually emails Cam and sends a lot of his bullshit lies to her. And so she believes a load of it. I do know that.
I said nothing to Cam. Tried to stay neutral. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, yeah?
Yeah.
And next thing I knew, she's over on there and she's slagging me off, and I'm thinking, well, the only thing I've done is fall out with Simon. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to sit and cry about her, Jupiter. I'm past that now. I just think, oh, all right then. If you want to be like that, be like that.
Yeah. She's another one that takes what I say too far to heart. I mean,
they take it literal, yeah.
Yeah, I happen to say in a conversation, and it is the truth. It's how I remember it, but maybe other people remember it slightly different because you don't always remember everything, you know. People do remember. But how I remember it is that when I first turned up, the only women that were really vocal on panels was me and you, and then Chantel come along later. Yeah. Betty. But I mean, out of the white women, just me and you. And I never heard Shell and Cam speak until they came on my show that was over on Streets.
Oh, on England. Oh, yeah.
They used to be, that's how I remember it. They used to be mods for Ralph, but they never actually went on the show. They used to be... Okay. They used to be mods for England and also for, because I do wonder where they all come from, actually, what their connection was. And they used to mod for Streets and England.
Right.
And they used to just be in the side chat all the time. Because I remember they used to, because when I had that row with Real and I fucked off and I went over to Ralph's, they all followed me and then they all got the ump when I went back. Obviously, that wasn't because they felt like they were left in no man's land. I don't believe that anymore. I think that was more down to politics and the fact that they wanted me to sort of like stay over there and have people coming all over there, but whatever. But yeah, I remember them coming on for that. And I happen to just say in conversation that there's quite a few of the women that didn't come up until... I think what I said was that there was a lot of people that were very shy that needed encouragement to come up, and I encouraged them to come on and talk, which I did do. Oh my God, that was enough to upset her. That was. And you fucking Jupiter, you fucking cunt. I never fucking needed to come on your fucking channel. I was like, what? I never fucking said that, you mad woman. I didn't even mean it in a disrespectful way. I was just sort of like telling it the way I remembered it.
Yeah, then they all ended up on Emily Lucas, didn't they?
Well, that was because when I had the falling out with Streets, if you remember rightly.
Yeah.
Do you remember Vinny coming and Angel Moon had a good old go at him? But when I and you had a go at him, when I fell out with Streets, I used to do a slot on his show like every Wednesday.
Oh, right. Okay.
But when they got told off, they got told by Ralph they weren't allowed to talk to me, and they all agreed, right? Because apparently Cam had got offended that she never got to speak to Jada Franson.
Oh, okay.
When that happened, they took over and done their own show, but they fucked it up, didn't they? Don't you remember?
Oh, with Betty and Lawrence.
Yeah, the old dildo episode and the drugs on the trampoline and all the rest of it. I mean, it really exposed a lot of them, didn't it?
It did.
I don't think that went down too well with it. They never said that that's what it was down to, but it weren't long after that. That was it. It was the end of it all. When the next minute there they were over on Emily Lucas, yeah.
Yeah.
And eases. Mm.
Very odd and very strange. But no, that's all that is with Cam as far as I'm concerned. The fact that I fell out with Simon for good reason. And she obviously doesn't like it. Well, you know, I don't care. That's scary.
All of them are nuts, though. So many of them.
As long as I know I've done nothing, do you know what I mean, Jupiter? It's like to harm anyone. I don't care. You know, if she wants to go running around saying whatever and shouting them out, I'm not interested because it's pointless and senseless.
I have just got to the stage where I'm not interested in anyone's arguments. Who talks? I mean, I asked out of nosiness, but I'm not really bothered. I'm not going to lie to you that I care. And all of
you care.
Yeah, and all of them are arguing whenever they argue with each other. I might ask out of nosiness, but I'm not really. I can't be bothered to take. I've seen so many people take sides, and then it all changes, and it's all so complicated anyway. Because I might agree with somebody on one area, but not agree with them on another. And unfortunately, on here, these people think you have to agree with them on everything. It's mad. I've never met people like it in all my life. They don't understand nuance, and I guess that's why a lot of them are extreme. Because you can agree with them for saying, and then the next minute you might say, "Oh, actually, no, I don't agree with you on that comment. I'm no offense, but I just see it differently."
Yeah.
And the next minute they're fucking sitting in a secret group conspiring against you, and they hate your guts. And where's her fucking kids? Let's get her kids out there. Let's fucking show everyone. Fuck's sake. Let's intimidate. How dare she? How dare she not agree with us? Yeah.
That must have been one hell of a group that Urban Analysis was in. Yeah.
He said to me that he never, well, he wrote it in a side chat the other week. He said he never realised how unhinged a certain person was. And when he looks back, he can't believe he got fooled so easily. But let's be honest, we've all been fooled by unhinged people on here. All of us.
Yeah. It's easy. Especially if he was surrounded by them all the time, he'd start, you know, yeah. But then you come out of it and you start to see. So I kind of get it. And then you start to see what they've been doing and how they've been playing tricks and manipulating. And
yeah, but I think they get everybody into that where everybody ends up getting outraged and taking up other people's arguments. And we've all been dragged into it in one way or another. I mean, I look back and think, I can't believe we all sat, like Danny said earlier, we all sat on reels, all looking on, watching fucking reel, going to Google Maps, trying to find out where Esau lived by looking at a Google map. I mean, surely common sense would have told us, for fuck's sake, you're not going to be able to find it like that. But in the moment, it seemed like a good idea at the time. When he did mention the coast, oh yeah, let's have a look all around the coast. Yeah.
And then they kept looking at a rock on the beach.
Yeah, it's the same rock.
You remember? He was going down this bit of beach and they go, "Is that rock?"
Do you know what used to be the funniest bit though? And I never did understand it. Even today, I try and I've asked Esau, and he's never made sense of it to me. I used to say to Esau, but you know it's not you, right? When they put this stuff out, even Rodney done it as well. You know it's not you. So why did you used to get so fucking upset?
Yeah.
Like he'd get outraged. Oh, they're looking at Google Maps looking for me. Now, if that was me, I'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake, look, they're even looking on Google Maps. But not him. He's outraged. Oh, you think this is funny? They're looking on Google Maps, and he'd fucking get angry about it. That used to trip me. That used to make me find it funny. But But the best one was Rodney when Respect put out that fake picture of him. First of all, they put out that Indian fella. Do you remember the Indian fella?
Yeah.
And he went around, I swear to God, Jupiter, that is not me. Do you remember when he got into the argument with he got into a big argument with Zubida, right? And she was calling me names, and at times he was getting on with me and not getting on with her. And she went, you want to do sex with Jupiter? And he went, I'd rather do sex with Jupiter with you than you. And she went, she dragged it into a big thing. He obviously didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. He just said that on the defensive, right? And then after that, he felt embarrassed that he'd said that because then people took the piss out of him.
Oh, bless him.
And I felt really sorry for him. But you see, whereas other people would have thought, oh God, they might get insulted that they're taking the piss because he said that. No.
Yeah.
No, because they were going, you want to sleep with Jupiter? And he was getting all defensive. And he was trying to sort of like go, well, no, actually, I don't. I only said that. But at the same time, he didn't want to hurt my feelings. So he didn't know what to do. I was like, it's all right, Rodney. For fuck's sake, it's funny. But yeah, so they put out the Indian guy first, and that didn't sort of like settle. So then they made out he was this fucking porn star. Do you remember?
Yeah, Russian. Sorry.
But that wasn't nice because that actually played with his mental health. He actually got really upset over that. Do you remember? And then he got, and that's what set him off never ever forgiving Jedi, because he got questioned on a kangaroo court over there for 7 hours.
Oh God.
And do you remember he wanted to get his own back? He was that angry with him. He weren't even his picture, so why was he bothered?
Why was he bothered? It was just a picture of some random Russian guy. Yeah, whatever.
Put your hand on there. Okay, so just show us your hand to prove it ain't you. Just go, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Why not? Because I'm not. You can't force me. You can't force me. Yeah. Oh dear.
Some crazy things have gone on.
Well, what about Danny Jones? He's another nutcase at times. He still thinks that Esau's a fucking woman, and he keeps asking him to show him his legs. And then you get...
Danny literally thinks Esau is a woman. You can't...
Yeah, he's 100%. And he says, one day I'm going to be proved right. It's definitely a woman. And then you get Esau goes up in arms. Oh, he's a pervert. He's been asking to look at my legs. Why does he always ask about my legs?
Anyway, Danny thinks Esau's a woman because he put out one of those links. And the only person to click on it, and it was about nails.
Yeah.
And the only person to click on it was Esau.
That's slightly strange, though. Why would he click on nails?
Well, there you go.
But in this day and age, you do know that there's a lot of men that actually do their nails and stuff, Wendy. It's kind of bizarre.
God, yeah. And their eyebrows, and yeah.
Yeah. I was watching these horror channels, right? You know, like people when they go, oh, so-and-so's in their home on a Wednesday night and this happened, and then they show you the video and fucking something moves across the front room. And there was this one bloke. He was like a podgy little white man, right? That had sort of like a purdy haircut. You know Jonah Lumley when she had that purdy haircut?
Yeah.
Right? But he had the longest fingernails I've ever seen on a bloke and false eyelashes, right? They were trying to tell you to keep an eye on the fucking dark figure in the background. But I couldn't stop looking at the fucking eyelashes. I had to keep replaying it because as the bloke was talking and he was going, did you see that? I'm really scared. I'm really scared. Right? And it was his eyelashes I kept looking at thinking, fucking hell.
Oh, God.
Anyway, I better go. Look, it's nearly 1 o'clock.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah, you've kept me up.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
All right, then.
All right.
I've enjoyed myself anyway. It's good to have a bit of a laugh.
It is,
Right.
isn't it?
See you later, everybody. Night. Take care.
Right,
Thank you,
thank you.
Wendy.
That's
Bye-bye.
all right, love.
Bye.
Bye. Good night to everyone. Hello, Taffy, Danny, Rodney, Bleeding Heart. Ah, welcome, Bleeding Heart. Didn't see you there now. Yeah. So good night, guys, and thanks for being here.